What's going on, everybody? Thanks for coming and joining. I am live streaming this from all on my desktop, so at times I will have to pause and kind of move from screen to screen here. But we are live streaming the Testlive stuff, so we're going to jump right into it here. And basically, I'm going to be looking for you guys to kind of tell me, hey, let's look at this, let's look at that, show me uh, armors, weapons, revamps, all sorts of stuff. So feel free to post whatever you feel like in the comments section, and then I'll kind of run through different things for you. I am going to play part of this in God mode, admin panel, all that fun stuff, so I can bring in anything that you guys want to see. I think while we're just hanging out here and getting started, you guys may have already seen the armors, but here's the armors. And what's cool too is that the thralls actually do the new passive animations. So you'll see them kind of squirming around and doing different things that your character will do when you're just standing around. They yawn, they do all sorts of stuff. So it really kind of adds a whole nother layer of I don't know, immersion into the game. As you can see, they're kind of all moving around and different things. So this here is the medium armor. Pretty cool stuff. I really like the design, and I think they really nailed it. Pretty freaking cool design, if you ask me. Here's the back. Of course, I have the female models as well of the armor. So if we compare, they just added the cloth bra there or whatever, but pretty cool stuff there. And then I'm missing a thrall. She's over there. Was running through the new dungeon with one of them, and I just too lazy to kind of spawn another one in to do that with. So, yeah, good stuff. But what do you want me to start with here? Let's start with, I guess I just did the weapons on my channel, but let's go ahead and let's look at those. And I have this kind of arena deal set up. Let's get out of first person. One thing that's a little weird is this stopping motion here. If you guys can see that on your screen. Let's put the vanity camera on. So it's kind of this stutter step every time you stop. Kind of looks like you're on an escalator or something. I don't exactly know. Let's see if it doesn't do it when you go backwards, but when you go forwards it definitely does. And that's whether you're just walking or running. So like if I run, do that stutter step. If I just kind of jog, do the same stutter step. So kind of a weird thing there, but so here's all the weapons. I really love this hammer. Actually, I've got it right here. That hammer is just super cool. But yeah, so let's look at. Just gonna kind of pick stuff to show you guys until you pop in the chat and say, hey, show me this or that or the other. But so here's the recipes with a named thrall on there. And obviously that's it's just gonna be double if we take her off. Which I've been through the dungeon a few times, so you can kind of see some of the loot that I've got here, but let's get rid of some of that. So Here's this guy. Let's look at that real quick. We'll just put it right there. I think this guy looks pretty cool too. Kind of a skull. And I haven't spawned in all this stuff. This I actually picked up on my first little run through the dungeon. So I haven't spawned in any of this stuff that you kind of pick up from them. I know there's like a sickle or a, I don't know how you want to say it, but it's pretty cool. Stats on it are going to be 48, 25. It's corrupted, so obviously it's going to add corruption to whatever you're hitting with it. Look at the info. Absence of light is not shadow. It's the end of hope. That's kind of fun. So let's get that back out. We don't need 2 water skins. We could do with just the one. I'll take the shield because we'll probably end up going through the dungeon at some point here. Let's check out the armors. I'll go ahead and throw these on for you guys so you can see what they do. And again, you have to get these scrolls. He only drops 1 scroll, so it's at least 3 trips to the new dungeon in order to get all 3 scrolls that he drops. And then I'm going to cover this today too, guys, because there's a lot of talk about this right now. But I'll explain what I'm thinking this stuff is. But so let's do the light first. So right off the bat, attribute-wise, the 3 strength is going to come from my war paint. I'm pretty sure I still have on. Yeah, so I'm still wearing some war paint. So that's where the 3 strength comes from. Keep that in mind. But this gives you 6 and 6, which is a little weird because it's only 5 pieces. So something is giving you more than 1 tick. So let's see if we could figure out what each piece gives you here. So we'll start with just the feet there. The feet are 1 and 1. One and 1. Okay, so that gives you 2 in survival and 1 in encumbrance. And one of these other pieces is going to give you 2 in the other one. Yeah, so 2 in encumbrance and 1 in survival. So it's these 2 pieces that give you 2. So that gives you 3 and 3. And then the helmet's going to give you, should be 1 and 1 as well. Yeah, 1 and 1. So when you're putting together whatever you're going to wear, you know, good to know that these 2 give you 2 and the rest of them give you 1. So let's do the same thing with the other one. See if it's the same. So 1 and 1. One and 1. Yep, so 2 and 1. And then this one should also be 2 and 1. Yep, 1 and 2. And then finally the helmet should just be, yeah, 1 and 1. So let's go ahead. I'll put this on. So that's the full set, 6 and 6. I think it's pretty cool. Get the vanity cam on. I could definitely see doing like a really good dye job with this. Would make it look super cool. And if I'm kind of all over the place, I'm still getting used to the controls on the PC. I think you guys know I'm mainly a console player, PS4. If you're watching my videos, you know that. So if I screw up on a regular basis, I've been trying to get better at using all these controls. But in fact, when we go through the dungeon, I'm gonna plug in my controller and do it that way. But I absolutely love this face mask, though. Like, I think that face mask has got to be, like, it's #1 in my book right now. Like, I don't know what it is about it. It's just, it's super cool. I love the way they put it together. So, really like that. Let's see. You know what's funny is the jiggle has been a little weird since, I'm going to go grab a different set of armor here to show you guys what I'm talking about. But the jiggle physics, not, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll just give, okay. See what I'm talking about with the controls? Just not very good at them right now. Alright, we'll keep the rest of that. So this armor right here, so if we just take this piece, I feel like I guess the jiggle's about the same with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Or it could be different on PS4 too, because it looked like it was like hyperactive on PS4 as far as the jiggle was concerned. So so something that I want to cover that hasn't been covered yet is the two-handed sword revamp. That is supposed to not be as interruptible. So let's go dump some of this armor real quick. And then we're gonna just equip all of this. Oh, I know, I'm like still organizing. Yeah. Okay, so let's see, what do we go kill that that makes sense here? Let's go over to, say, the summoning place, and we're gonna turn God mode off because I won't get staggered if I have God mode on. So definitely want to be able to see that stagger. We'll wait a sec for everything to kind of populate here. So definitely still interrupted there. Quite a bit, actually. Let's see. Okay, I was able to complete those couple of swings. What I'm looking for is when I'm clicking the button and the sword is not swinging. So, kind of gonna try to take some hits here. Yeah, so I'm just getting juggled right there. So the hyper armor, at least on that second swing, is not there, not functioning properly. My headphones are like cranking right now. Holy cow, it's so loud in my headphones. Alright, so taking enough hits. Wow, that music is like killer in my headphones. I need to like turn it down. Holy cow, that was loud. Put God mode back on. Let's Let's go test in just in Sephimaru here. We'll go take some hits in here as well. But I don't think that it's definitely not in the place that the sword was prior to the animation change. Like, you're still able to get interrupted pretty well. I got God mode on. Let's turn that back off. If you guys are wondering why I'm going through the actual like pause screen and not just using the shortcut, it's because the shortcut does something else on my my PC. So let's just go out here. These guys are a bit tougher, so I just want to get him in combat. So he's interrupted me twice, 3 times. There's a 4th time he's interrupted me. Okay, and I don't think he hit me that last time, so I was able to get all the way through the heavy combo there. So let's test the light combo and see if that kind of does the same thing. Feel free to kind of jump in the chat there and ask me questions, ask me to test different stuff. Happy to do that. Your interaction with me is greatly appreciated. Helps me kind of, yeah, you guys are going to have different thoughts and questions and things come up than I do. So feel free to jump in there with that. So I'm going to test light attacks on these guys and see if they interrupt the same. So there's 1 interruption, 2. Did not get interrupted on those, but I did on that one. So it looks like once you get into like the 3rd attack there, then you have the hyper armor and you're not being interrupted. But that 1st and 2nd attack is getting interrupted almost consistently here. Let's just do this. I don't feel like dying while testing stuff, so okay, so both of these have daggers, so let's see. I'm just gonna try to fight them here. So there's an interruption. There's an interruption. Okay. I think probably best to test it in the sense of just seeing if I get interrupted fighting the way I normally would. Let's go over here. There's a lot of enemies over here, so let's kind of get in the middle of quite a bit here. So no interruption on that one. There's the interruption. There's an interruption. Oh, I can't see. I don't know what I'm doing here. Where the hell am I? I literally can't see anything and I feel like I can't move either. Why am I like totally stuck now? Oh, that's why. There we go. Where did a priest come from down here? I don't think I've ever seen a priest down here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Watch, here it goes, dead. That's what I get for using the mouse and keyboard while I'm fighting and stuff like that. So I'm gonna plug in my controller real quick. There we go. Alright, controller's plugged in. And let's see if we can do this again a little bit better this time. Should be right there. Set this up. So let's try this again. And I may have auto respawn turned on actually now that I look at this. See, it feels so much better using the controller over the mouse and keyboard. I'm just no good with the mouse and keyboard. So, no interruptions yet here. Oh, that's because I'm in God mode. So I definitely feel like the two-handed sword may be back on the table as far as kind of regular use. I'd kind of put it away and wasn't using it because it just gets interrupted so easily. You know what's funny is you can't run through a bunny rabbit, but you can run through crocodiles all day long. The bunny rabbits are like the brick wall of Conan Exiles. You run into a bunny rabbit and just boom. Alright, I gotta check something here real quick. Alright. Alright, so what's next here, guys? What do you guys want me to test? And I don't have the Testlive notes pulled up, so remember what other things they changed. And get some coffee in me. I got my coffee set up, I got my water, I'm ready to go, so I don't even know, why am I running? I'm so used to running everywhere, I guess. So I suppose maybe I go do the new dungeon. Go do the new dungeon. We grab our handy dandy thrall here. Let's do this. Let's take the sword of Crom off of her. Okay. I'm gonna give her the blade of the adventurer instead, and that's just got the armor pen kit on it, so we'll downgrade her weapon a little bit just because testing purposes. And the sword of Crom is really hard to get, so and then I'm gonna take the new great sword. And let's switch the act of violence out for the new Kahari War Axe. And we'll do it that way. I do think I'm going to put some kits on it though. So let's get a spiked weapon fitting for both of those. That's not. Alright, so we're going to have to heal these up because I was using them. And then let's put a spike kit on that and a spike kit on that. And then we're going to leave this just the way it is because... just cuz. Alright, so let's go through the new dungeon, I think. And we're going to take our thrall here. And I have it in the Godbreaker set because almost killed thrall in there a couple of times now. So I just kind of put it in the best armor I could think of, and we'll see how that goes. I suppose I could actually, let's downgrade it to, let's go with the arena. What is the name of that armor? There we go. Let's downgrade her to the champion armor real quick instead, and see how she fares with that. We'll just dump this in here. Okay, so she's following. I've got food and drink and everything I should need. Let's just top it off real quick. And then I'm gonna do my standard setup here, which just kind of gives you an idea of my standard setup. But yeah, and then we'll do the war paint. I always do the strength war paint, and then we'll eat the fish for buffs. And that is gonna get us to this. Excuse me, sorry, I had to clear my throat. So that's going to be my setup for going into the dungeon. And then her setup is the Blade of the Adventurer and this armor. So 960 armor versus the 1,000 some armor she was in before. Definitely want a torch going in there. I've got the Reach of the Red Mother with the healing arrows, and then I'm going to do a little organization here just so I can move this stuff around on the fly. So this new dungeon has tons of undead. So the Spectre coating is definitely a helpful little thing in there, especially in the beginning. And yeah, so I think I've got everything. Let's go ahead and go over there. I suppose real quick I should just say spoiler alert, because I'm going to end up showing you guys, you know, where the dungeon is and pretty much everything in the dungeon. I've been through it, I want to say 3 times I've been through it in God mode, and I've kind of flown around probably 2 or 3 times that way, and then I've been through the dungeon. This is going to be, I think, my 5th time actually playing like I'm on an official server. So let's make sure all my settings are correct for that. I don't want God mode. Definitely want hunger. I can turn freeze time off. So this is you know, all the admin stuff is off at this point. And then as far as server settings, just gonna click restore to default, yes, and we should be playing on Decadent, because that is the closest setup to actually being official. Okay, so official server settings, and no God stuff. So this is the bar where you talk to Conan. It makes sense that the wine cellar would be underneath the bar. Unfortunately, I don't think it's got much wine in it anymore, because Conan's probably drank it all by now. He's always in that bar. So here we go, guys. Right into it. And we start with the drunk. And he actually hits you with a truncheon. It's kind of funny. Let's see if we can actually get hit, because you know, if you hit someone with a truncheon, oh yeah, look how much damage it does. That's actually quite a bit. And I will end up doing damage to my thrall throughout this, because it's kind of PvP setting. But there's just kind of an idea of what he drops. Apparently he drops that truncheon as well. Let's see. Do we know how many frags of power in the dungeons, boss drops, and mini chests combined? There's a ton, and they change. So I can't give you an exact number of how many fragments of power you're going to get because... So if you're familiar with the Unnamed City in the way that they have fragment of power chests throughout the Unnamed City, this dungeon has that same kind of mechanic where the chests move around and spawn in different places. So a little bit of searching, and then in addition to that, sometimes you get the Kahari steel out of those chests instead of a fragment of power. So hope that kind of gives you an idea of what you're going to get out of it. And I'll show you guys all that loot, but I think pretty much every time I've come down here, I've walked out of here with at least 5 fragments of power. And that's with me not really searching for the chests and whatnot. So there are some chests that spawn all the way up here with some Kahari steel if I can find them, because like I said, they move them around. So we'll look a little bit here. Why is he in that? Why is the treasure seeker in that outfit? Like, that is really weird. Like, says he's a treasure seeker, but he is wearing the garb for a priest, which is kind of odd. Alright, so I know I found some of those little chests around here before. Let me see if I can show you what they look like. There's a lore book there. And actually, guys, right after I'm done live streaming here, I have a video to upload, a guide for this dungeon. This guy's got the same thing going on. He is wearing the set priest garb and not the treasure seeker garb. I wonder if that's something that's messed up, because that's the first time I've seen... Oh, there's one of those chests right there. So that's what you're looking for. You're either going to get a fragment of power out of this chest or Kahari steel. Kahari steel this time. So, but those chests look the same when you get the fragments of power out of them. So, and I hadn't found that chest in that location before. So they definitely move around, and you're going to have to just kind of keep your eyes peeled for them. Should have my shield out for this, but... Alright, so some good loot there. I definitely take Heart of a Hero with me. I didn't, I left the other one, but you definitely want something towards the end of this dungeon to cure your corruption. Yeah, so I think this is probably a good secondary place for fragments of power. It's definitely not going to be like running a loop in the Unnamed City. Well, I guess maybe it would, because I think there's a total of 4 bosses that are going to drop fragments of power, and then, like I said, those chests are kind of littered throughout here. So as we get, you know, deeper into and more people kind of play through the dungeon, I'm sure there'll be a good guide on the wiki or something that'll show you all those locations. I hate knocking my freaking thrall down. It's such a pain in the ass. Alright. So, again, kind of an example of loot. And you can see there's been some exiles that have come through here and failed. That's kind of fun. This is where it starts to get dark. I'll turn my torch off, kind of show you. And this is also the first section that is a little bit buggy for your thrall. So, oh, she came right across this time. How did that happen? So every time I've come through here before, she's stayed on that side of the bridge, and she hasn't teleported across like that. So, it is buggy, but it worked out in my favor that time. Usually what I'm doing is I'm running like way down here to get her to actually spawn in. This time she came right across, which is very nice. So these are definitely helpful for kind of lighting the way, but you know, it's almost like an afterthought. Like you're gonna end up killing a bunch of stuff and then think about it afterwards. There's another book for you lore hunters, and I'm not gonna open them up and ruin what's in those or what they say. So, so this is where you can kind of just get like really involved with like searching around and finding different chests, because there are, so like there's a chest right here, right? I mean, not the greatest stuff in it, and I haven't had enough time to like play with it and see if it's always gold and silver that's in here or if other things spawn, but pretty much all in these ruins you're gonna find just massive amounts of crazy junk in through there. So yeah, 16 fragments seems about right if you're killing everything and then picking up kind of the chests that are laying around. It's not, as far as I've seen, disclaimer, as far as I've seen, because I have not gone through and checked every nook and cranny, you're not going to get 16 fragments of power out of this dungeon, but 5 or 10, somewhere in between there, is really conceivable with what I've found. All right, so this guy's the first guy that summons stuff out of the ground. Well, I guess that's not true. The last set summons stuff out of the ground too, but he's the first one that's kind of standing there, and then it all of a sudden appears to be more than what it is. And she's just wrecking shop with that Blade of Adventure, kicking butt, man. Ooh. Now, one thing I've noticed is that the thrall will find something under the ground that hasn't been summoned out, not unlike the rock noses, and they will just aggro on that enemy that's under the ground. You also have the patrols that walk around, so these guys will just kind of walk up on you, and if there's still enemies like that are under the ground, these guys can summon them up again. So if you killed this guy super quick and he didn't summon everything out, this guy walks up and he summons things. So kind of a cool mechanic, honestly. I dig it. So let's look around here a little bit. So kind of another random loot chest that's just got gold and silver in it. And I wonder if you can get inside, like, do they give you these kind of viewpoints inside because there's stuff inside them, or it's just an added layer of kind of immersion? I don't know. And there's another patrolling guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of your way, lady. And so there's another book there. Kind of, anytime you see one of these that you can light up, you want to look around on the ground, because I have found books by most of them. But if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna kind of peek around and see what other chests there might be in this area, and then we'll kind of continue on. So here's another. This is some relic hunter chest. Take a look over the. Oh, there's a guy over there. So I think I know where he's at. He should be right. Yeah, right here. And it's kind of crazy because it almost feels like sometimes these guys come out of nowhere. But we hadn't come back to this area, so there's some stuff there, some more stuff there. Kind of just giving you an idea of what loot is in the dungeon as well. Oh, you hit me with a hammer? Let me hit you with a hammer. I wish, like, I'd love to use some of these other weapons that I'm carrying on me, but I feel like the video would be way too dark. Like, you guys wouldn't be able to see what's going on, so. Again, kind of around every corner, we're finding more and more. And there's a chest right there. So let's see. More Kahari steel. So that's good. And my guess is that's a random spot that it's going to spawn. Like, I don't think it's always going to be there. And I'm also don't think it's always going to be Kahari steel. I think sometimes you're going to get a fragment of power out of that chest. So at least that's what I've come up with as far as the loot table goes so far. All right. All right, so we're at a boss, so let's go ahead and kill him. See if he sometimes he'll aggro right away, like he'll come down the hallway to kill you, and then sometimes he's like super passive and just hangs out until you're ready to fight him. He's obviously got that hammer, and I am going to take a hit for you guys. Look at that, half plus on my health with one hit. So definitely want to be watchful of that. And I don't, what are you trying to kill over here? She's trying to kill something under the ground, way over there. Guarantee it. Let's pull her way back here. That high swing from him, though, will go right over your head. Like, he sails that swing that goes directly across his body. Sails it way over your head, so. Alright, so there you go. Ooh, 2 fragments of power from him and Kahari steel. So, looks like they can drop multiple fragments. Are you fighting something under the ground? I don't get it sometimes with her. I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with this thing, though. Like, I don't... Like, it sounds super freaky if you listen. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm going to be quiet for a sec. So there's definitely like some noise coming out from this well. Like stuff is trapped underneath the well or something. So, and then here's another book close to him. And so I'm going to continue on. I'm not going to search for more chests, but there's a whole like left side that we didn't go through. Maybe that's what she was trying to kill up there. But we'll continue on here. So I would say remember this waterfall, and I'll explain why when we get a little bit further up here. But and maybe we take a moment and heal up as well. Let's get her health back up. I have noticed recently, I don't know if any of you guys have noticed, but this has been happening when you pull certain things out of the chest versus pick it up off of a body, like loot it off of a body. They don't stack together. And the place I've noticed it is with the fragments of power. So we pick these 2 fragments up off of a body. When I find a fragment of power that I can loot out of a chest or that I pick up out of a chest, I'll show you again, and it'll be Probably be in 2 different spots. Like it won't stack properly. Alright, so let's continue on here. We're good and healed up. So they talked about kind of sneaking around some of these guys, but I really, like, I guess it's really not my playstyle for one, and I haven't really tested whether you can sneak around them. I'm sure it's possible if you kind of pay attention to where you're going and what you're doing, but all right. So we'll light this one up. The other thing you guys want to look for is this this kind of red. What is she killing now? Nothing. She's just swinging at nothing. If you look at the writing on the wall, that will help kind of guide you through the dungeon. We have an undead Kappa that came up to say hello. Oh, so is that why they don't stack? Because they're named something different? A relic of power? I'll look at that. That's interesting. So here she's trying to kill something that's underground. There's got to be an enemy under the ground right here, and she is determined to kill it. That's what I ought to do. I ought to bring some gas orbs up here and see, like, confirm if I'm correct. Actually, we could just do that right now because we have the admin panel. So let's see if yep, and there he is. So that's what it is. They're trying to attack what's under the ground, and there you go. Huh, that's interesting. I never knew that, Wilkerson. Thanks for the info. I'll definitely guess pay more attention to the text. So that guy right there, that is that's a guy you want to kill when you come down here. And start with these guys here. I just clear all this out, and I'll show you here why in a second. Gosh, she's mean. Even with that Blade of the Adventure instead of the Sword of Chrome, she just wrecks shop. Alright, so basically, I've been having issues getting my thrall to come all the way down here to fight this guy. So what I've been doing is just kind of one-hitting him and then running way back here. And he should follow. Just maybe I didn't get his aggro well enough. So if you bring him way back here, it's just, one, it's a lot more of an open area to fight him. And then two, your thrall kind of tracks to this area a little bit better, I think. Ah, thanks, Wilkerson. Appreciate that, man. The greatest thing about Conan Exiles in my mind is that you can't know everything. Like, it takes a community to kind of know everything that's going on in this game. So, like, little tidbits like that are awesome when you guys kind of leave that information in my videos. Or I think this is definitely a social game, if that makes sense. Like, it's boring playing it alone. So, all right. So I'm pretty sure we healed up right before coming up here, and look at how much freaking health she's lost fighting this stuff. Like, I feel like the fight is jacked right now, like really high. Like, their damage is really brutal in this dungeon. Let's heal her up again. So this guy that we just killed, the monster undead Kappa, got a fragment of power off of him this time, but he is the one that drops this Kahari water skin. So if you guys have watched my video on the deep drink water skin, you know it gives you 13 drinks versus the 10 out of the standard water skin. The Kahari is 17 drinks, which is awesome. So definitely something you want to get. Hey William, how you doing, man? You got lucky in the game. What did you get, buddy? What did you get? All right, let's continue on here. So I mentioned the red writing on the walls. It's going to help you kind of navigate a little bit in here. There's been, like I said, this is the 4th or 5th time I've been through this dungeon, and every time I get kind of turned around, I look for the red writing in this area, and it helps me kind of get to the next section. So we're going to run up here. We're actually going to take a left. And kill some of this stuff. I think I took a left too early. Oh, snap. These guys just come out of nowhere. You got to have your head on a swivel because... Where is he? Oh, he's way over there. Both way over here. You know, 1 second you're running along, you don't see anything, you run past, and then all of a sudden a bunch of enemies have popped up out of the ground and are behind you. So, yeah, I took a left too early. So we'll run down here a little bit further. And there we go. This is where I wanted to get to. So, across this bridge is another boss. Oof, I almost fell down there. If you do fall down there, you're not gonna die, but it does teleport you back to the beginning of the dungeon. So it's kind of a quick way out. Like you figure out, hey, I've run out of herbal tea or whatever, or I'm down here and all of a sudden I get a purge. I don't have time to finish the dungeon. Jumping into the abyss will take you to the beginning of the dungeon. So, all right. So this guy, another hammer, and look, boom. Oh, that wasn't as much of my health. A little bit under a half. But they still, like, they just do so much damage per hit. They don't have a ton of hit points. I think it's right around 9,000. But still, they do an absolute enormous amount of damage. So here's one place where you can find chests. So there's 1, 2 here this time. And I have found up to 3 at this location. Let's light this up, see if it'll be a little bit brighter. But there's one, so let's see what we get out of that. Okay, so a relic fragment, okay. And out of this one, a relic fragment as well. That's interesting because it says on the top info bar, it says a relic fragment. But then when it comes in here, it's fragment of power and they don't stack. Like you can see 1, 2, those are both from the chests. And then there are the 4 that we picked up from bosses. Do they have any different info on here? No, same info. It's just kind of odd. And then we'll look at these chests as well. Okay. So this is potentially a spot where you get what, 5 fragments of power. If you got the 3 that were up there and then the 1 from the boss, you'd be at 4. And then if it dropped 2, if you got lucky like we did with the other boss that dropped 2, you get 5 right there. So that's not a bad haul for one little section. All right, so we go left here and we will pop out at another boss right here. So this guy's a little bit easier. Well, I guess he just doesn't hit as hard. So it's really just, if you can stay away from him hitting you, that's the best bet right there. Then it's interesting that there's, I mean, there's all this stuff, but I'm wondering if they've got something coming differently, like if they haven't fully revealed, because in the live stream they kind of mention secrets or different things. So we'll have to see. All right, so again, red stuff, we're gonna follow it down this way to this other bridge. And we'll pop that light on. There's another book here for you to read. And then this is a whole different section of ruins. So let's see if we can find some chests in here and see what type of loot there is in the chests that are here. And of course, the first section I come into only has enemies and no chest in it. Oh, he's got a lot of iron on him. He's been like growing it while he's underground there or something. Wait, you found the black tusk shield at the den? Are you sure you found the black tusk shield at the den? That's something I haven't seen yet. That's awesome though, because that's a epic shield. All right. Oh, so here's the other boss that you find in this area, two-handed sword guy, and about a quarter of my health if you take out the corruption that I currently have. I'm gonna feel a lot better fighting these guys in PvE when I'm not doing massive damage to my own thrall. Let's see if there's chests back here. No chests back here. Okay. I really want to find some, just even if it's just the standard loot chest in this area. So I want to see what differences there are. Yeah, here we go. All right. The animation of them coming out of the ground is kind of cool, but it kind of reminds me of like a falling animation at the same time. So there's some gray lotus seeds. So another good place to come and get gray lotus is in here. Let's just explore back here real quick. Anything? Nothing? Came back here for no reason. I think that's the room we were just in. So that's the way to go to the next section, but just want to see some more relic hunter stuff. Oh, there's a bunch of chests there. Gray lotus seeds, relic hunter. Let's see, and I can't remember, somewhere I found chests with like Defari loot in them, and I haven't been able to find them a second time. So it's a little off-putting. All right, we're gonna go up here. All right, so if we continue to the left, that continues towards the end of the dungeon. If we go right here where these two dead trees are, this is going to take us into a spider cave. And you can see the gossamer there off in the distance, and then there'll be a couple of spiders. And what you're gonna find back here is the demon spider to fight, and there is a legendary chest back here as well. So there's the demon spider. Tons of gossamer in here, guys, and at some point I am gonna look at just how much you can get with the survival build and the whole nine, and see how much is actually back here. But I think there's a lot of gossamer in here, and I harvested it earlier with just kind of a regular setup, and it all harvests from in here. So being in a cave and being all harvestable is cool. I really like, so the last couple of dungeons that they put in, they put other resources in. So you know, take Black Ice for example, right? If you're on a PvP server that you know, people are regularly going to farm a Black Ice area, then you have the ability to go in the Warmaker's Sanctuary and get Black Ice there, right? So I like that they're adding different resources to different areas, especially to dungeons, so that you can kind of go in there and farm those resources without necessarily being out in the open. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I just like being able to find different resources, different places. So let's see what we get this time around. Akbatanin blades. Cool with that. Let's drop this stuff. We don't need any of that. And we'll put our hammer back right there. Okay. So we will continue on. There's also a place right here. You jump over there, you go back to the beginning. What's cool about this is that you go back to the beginning, you don't take any damage, nothing changes at all, it just teleports you back to the beginning. So let's say you're farming through and you just want to teleport back to the beginning, boom, right over the edge there, start the dungeon all over, and you're back farming again. So I did a video walkthrough of this dungeon earlier, which I'll upload to my channel once I'm done live streaming. But technically, let's see, the video took me like 20 minutes. It's like a 20-minute long video, and so you could probably get all the way to this point, jump over the edge, start over again, and farm it all over again. You know, 15-minute timer for things to respawn, you'd be ready to go again. And then I just wanted to show you guys this view. I think it's super cool. It's a nice view of kind of the whole dungeon. Where we came down is, you know, way over there, and we came all the way through, all the way up into here. So we are getting close to the end. This is the end of the dungeon here. We'll kill these guys. I am going to cure my corruption before we go and fight the final guy. If you're looking for, like, I'm talking about resources that they put in places that you could be secluded, right? Say for like PvP. So bark. Like, this is going to give you just a ton of bark, right? So even without like a harvest build set up, there's just quite a bit of bark that you could potentially leave the dungeon with. So, all right, so we will, you know, I really want to use the hammer here. I'm going to use the hammer on these guys. I think it's light enough you guys can probably see what's going on. And I did have Spectre coating. I forgot to add it again. to my other weapons, but it is useful in this dungeon because there's so much dead stuff. But it does wear off your weapons really quick, and I've just totally forgotten to continue applying it. Alright, so here's where I'm going to say heal up, cure your corruption, all that fun jazz. Grab a little coffee while I'm at it. You found the shield in Seppermaru. Interesting. And yes, I have seen the information about mounts. Honestly, I've never been a... I don't know, like, I'm not against mounts. I'm also not, like, super excited about it. Like, I think it probably adds some more immersion. I don't feel like it's necessary to get around the map. But that's just me. So, I actually think there's rather lacking loot in this area. Like, there's tons of loot throughout this entire thing. But then you get to this point and there's nothing. There's like no loot. Once you come up the hill that we run up down there where I showed you guys the like kind of where we came from, there's no loot boxes up here, which I found interesting because it's like, if you think about how the relic hunters are like moving into find all this loot and everything like that, you get in the center section, there's tons of loot, and then you get the farthest into it and there's absolutely no loot at all, like at all. So maybe a missed opportunity, but who knows. And I've been all up there. You can run up there and kind of if you were to come in here with multiple players, somebody could be up there giving support with arrows, and then a couple people could be down here actually engaged in the fight. If you guys, I don't know if you want to see this fight or you don't. Well, if you're here, you want to see the fight. So we're gonna do the fight. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay, so when I light this last one, boom, and I'm gonna stand right in here, because if you stand out here, he doesn't actually spawn in. And let's see how my thrall does. Oh, she's aggroed on him right away, which is awesome. I don't think for something his size he hits all that hard, which is probably a good thing. I really don't want to see them ramp him up to the point that the other bosses are in the dungeon, because even with him not hitting that hard, he's kind of a bear to fight. He definitely does, he's susceptible to being stopped by the shield. He does bleed, and you can poison him. When you see him do that, get away from that middle area. This is where things get fun. I'm gonna start getting juggled. Crap. Ooh. Ooh. Almost died, guys, from that move, because I ended up getting juggled by it. So that happens at a quarter health, and then you'll see as his health goes down. And she is honestly she's saving my ass in this fight, because look at how much health she's lost in this battle already. She's about a quarter of the way down. Now, I know I do damage to her, like I just sundered her, right? Which I think, honestly... Oh, okay. Here he goes again. This is half health. And here's where things get kind of interesting. And I probably should have healed up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. And I'm out of stamina. Alright, so when these guys show up, I don't pay them any mind. Just when they come up behind you, just continue to do damage to the main boss here. Do something where you've got an area of attack swing, and just continue after this guy and let the area of attack do some damage to them. Because if you focus on them, you're going to end up spending all your time focusing on them, and it's not going to end up good. Okay. So here we are with these again. Don't get hit by them. Oop. Oh, I almost didn't get out of that one. All right. He's going to do another summoning here pretty quick. She's almost dead, guys. Look, she's down to a quarter health. We gotta end up killing him pretty quick here. He's dead. So now what happens when he dies is all of these guys die. And that's why I say don't pay him any mind. Why am I... Oh, I was standing on that. So if you stand on that, it's gonna take health away. That's good to know. I did not see that the first time I was through here. Or the first couple times I was through here. So if you stand on that, it's going to continue to do like poison damage. Let's get her healing up. 10 Kahari steel and the soldier armor is what we got out of him this time. She was way down there. Like, if that fight had gone on much longer, she'd be dead. And that's in this armor. When I brought her in a lighter armor, like, I literally was like, oh, well, see you later. And I have no idea how she made it through the fight, but somehow she did. So let's see what we got in total. Looks like 8 fragments of power from a run through. Again, I'm sure there's a lot of those fragment chests that I missed running through it. Now, one thing to note on this guy too is currently you cannot harvest him at all. Like, you should be able to... Let's try a different thing, because I know you can harvest these whites, or at least you should be able to. Okay, so you can't harvest the whites here either. That's interesting. But yeah, so no harvesting. I guess maybe even no harvesting in this area. I don't know, because you should be able to hit the whites and get gossamer and different things. Yeah, Kentabite, I think this is probably my favorite boss fight. Like, it's really cool. The changes are really cool. It's not just the growth of a character and some different attacks. Like, this battle evolves all the way through, which is really, really fun. It gets more difficult, more difficult, and more difficult. So probably one of my favorite dungeon fights so far. So we'll see if they add any sort of harvesting to that. So then we come back out here. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn the lights on. Okay. So what did I miss, guys? You guys stayed in here and watched that whole thing. So do you think we should go back through and look for those chests? Like, look for more fragment of power chests? Do we go do something else? I really want to kind of be involved with you guys and answer questions that you guys have regarding what's coming, what's changed, what's in the Testlive right now. So go ahead and start typing that stuff in the comments. I need to take a short restroom break real quick, so I'm gonna leave you guys with some music and whatnot, and probably be, I don't know, about 5 minutes here, but yeah, I'll be back here shortly. All right, guys, I'm back. Got the vein drained, so let's jump back into it. Okay. So just reading through the comments here. You want to see the third armor? Okay. I'll take you and show you the third armor, and then we'll go back in and explore the dungeon more. Sounds like fun. So we'll park our thrall. Why are you running around the outside, lady? Let's just park her right there for now, and then run in here and... So, LOL. LOL, the LOL wants to see the new, or it is new, but I don't know if it's coming this time around or if it's going to be later on. Because, and I'll show you what I'm talking about once I get it on here. Okay, so there is the no-name armor. I'm going to switch back over to the keyboard here so I have a little bit more control over things. So, first of all, it's very red. It has this one kind of eye at the top. Okay. And I suppose you could say the face mask almost looks like some sort of mouth, right? But again, it's all no name. Okay. So it's not something that, like, when you're searching. So when we search Kahari, right, we get under resources Kahari steel. Gear, we get the two armors that we know are coming, and then we get all the weapons there. Building, obviously nothing. And then when we go to the other, we get the scroll for the weaponry, the scroll for the medium, and the scroll for the light, and then the water skin. Okay, so the way that this comes up is XX no name. Okay. And let me take you over to where the thralls are wearing the other armor. And then let's turn around here. So there's quite a bit of difference, right? So this one's very green. The one that he's wearing is very green. Actually, it probably makes more sense if I do this. Let's take you, and we're gonna put him right here, okay? And then let's take you, and we'll put him right there, and then we'll take one more dude. Since I picked up the dudes, we'll do all the dudes. Okay. So then I'm going to switch that armor. Cut. All right. So there's the three armors that are, the two on the right are definitely coming, right? They're definitely Kahari armor, no doubt about it. And the one on the left is no name, whatever. But look at the differences. So we've got, on the right, we've got a green color scheme. In the middle, we've got a green color scheme with just a little bit of red mixed in. And then on the far left, it's all red. And if you look at other armors that kind of come in a set, the one on the left just doesn't look like it matches. I mean, you could compare the one on the far right with the little square medallions that are hanging down, and say that this one has the same little square medallions, but these are set up differently. So these are set up on a corner instead of on a square, right? The mask on this one, I'm really not sure that this is going to be a Kari armor. I don't see enough resemblance with the 3 different armors that I can unequivocally say that yes, this is a Kari armor. This one in the middle, this is the light. So if you look, legendary light armor bonuses, right? If we look at this one, this also says light. Okay. 32 value, 56, 16, 40, and 16. 32, 56, 16, 40, and 16. I don't see any reason why they would make this in a light version and put it in the game as XX no name, just to turn it into a heavy later on. Like that coding would happen earlier on in the process, you know, where they're saying, okay, you know, we're modeling this armor and then we are going to make it you know, a heavy armor. All that stuff gets done early on, and then they kind of name it and everything like that later on in the process. So for them to put it in, have it listed as a light armor, and not have it already named to Kari armor makes me think that this is a future DLC or a future dungeon armor that they're going to add. I do not see this coming out with this test live patch. When it goes live, I don't think this armor is going to be in there. That's just my opinion, my thought. Do you learn both recipes with the new scroll? So that is a no. So in order to get all of the Kari recipes, you learn them individually. So the raider and the soldier are individual recipes. The weaponry, you learn all the weapons at once. So this one is the raider, so that's the light. And this one is the soldier, and that's the medium. The other reason why I believe that they are not going to have a heavy armor in this set is because if you look at the last dungeon that they came out with, the Warmaker Sanctuary, it was only heavy armor. So you got the Arena Champion armor, and then you got the Godbreaker armor, which actually had 2 different styles, right? The Rusted armor and then the Godbreaker armor, but it was all heavy. So I don't think they're launching a heavy with this test live. Any more secret no-name items? I don't believe so. And again, I'm a little bit of a novice at kind of looking through this stuff. But we got that. I keep hitting this damn button. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yes, no? Okay. Let's try this again. So if we just search no name, I don't know why I have cap locks on. Okay, so it doesn't want to pull up that way. So XX no name. So if we just search no name, we don't have anything under resources or other things like that. And a lot of the stuff that you're seeing from, I know you guys watch other YouTubers, and you're seeing lists of items that that only they're kind of putting out. They use mods to kind of get to some of those things. So some of those things aren't accessible from the admin panel right now. So if we go to, let's say, Foundation and Building, you're not going to find the new DLC stuff in this, whereas a mod might be able to bypass the filter for this and get to other items that are rendered and pretty much ready to go in the game. They're ready in some semblance of a build somewhere, but this admin panel is going to filter those things out. I think there was some barrels that I saw somewhere that were coming out, but you know, they're not in here. So that's just my take. I could be totally wrong, guys. We could be getting this armor with this Testlive, but really my guess is that we're not going to see this armor with this next live update. It's going to be something later on. I hope it's a free armor. I don't know. It could be a DLC armor, but yeah, that's my thoughts on it. All right. So let's see. Yeah, it is a shame. It does look really nice. I think it's a super cool armor. I was actually halfway through filming my video of these two armors when I saw a video with this armor in it, and it halted me like right at that moment. I was like, how did I miss one whole set of armor? And then kind of in my research, I finally found it. So yeah, I don't know. I guess the helmet kind of looks like a snake mouth. I mean, honestly, if you look at, you wanna see it on a female thrall, Moon? Is that what your request is? We got female thralls. We can do that. Let's just pick her up and move her here. That's not what I want. So there you go. We'll get him out of the way for you too. Put him over there. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could say it looks like a snake. You could say it looks like a bear. You know, I mean, kind of anything that has two fangs. Well, I mean, a snake's not going to have two fangs at the bottom. It's just going to have two fangs at the top. So I guess I don't see it. You know what I mean? Again, I don't know. I like I said, I could be totally wrong. That's just my my thought process on it. Let's go ahead and get we'll get the female trio set up with all the armors here. So there's that one. There's that one, and this one. So there you go, the female trio of the armors. I'll run around and show you the back here in a second. I'll let you guys take a minute to actually look at them from the front here. But yeah, I don't think the one on the far right's making it in to this live build. I just don't see it happening. All right, so what do you guys want to see now? Do you want me to go back through the dungeon again? Trying to think of what else was on that Testlive. Let me see. Let me pull up some. Let me pull up the wiki and look at Testlive. Oh, let's look at the patch notes here. Duplicating World Breaker. I had to find the initial Testlive update. So they put it on Testlive, and then they immediately did a hotfix for it. So let's look at some of this info here, and let's do this. Okay, so here's the notes. So add a new dungeon, wine cellar, inventory fixes, exploit fixes, blah blah blah. New animations. That's going to be the new animations for when you're stationary, when you're just standing there. Getting outside, under mesh, exploits. Discover the new feats, loot, surprises, new dungeon hides inside. Upgrading altars, war paint. I suppose we could look at. Oh no, that's not new war paint. Okay, so costs, dies. The two-handed sword, we went over that earlier. The undead now get staggered. We went over to that. Don't care. So Black Corsair elite NPCs cannot be converted. Acid arrows, master reinforcement. We're not going to look at this. I don't care how much you guys ask me to do the potion of endowment on a dude. It's just not going to happen. Alright. So I don't see anything that's like, hey, this would be really, really fun to go and test in that list. So the world is your oyster here, guys. You let me know what you want to see. I don't see any information about a newly added thrall. Unless we can knock out the drunken guy. We could go see if we can knock out the drunken guy on the way into the dungeon. That might be fun. Forgot I left eating on. So there's that. Let's take a quick peek at... We got to get some of this junk. Let's put an armor back on you. What am I standing next to? This is the medium. So, medium, and medium. And then we'll just go dump this other armor on the bench over here. I do think I'm gonna throw my thrall that I take through the dungeon back into. Oh, I guess I missed a piece on him. Back into the World Breaker armor. Or the Godbreaker armor, and just show you guys how much difference that makes for their health all the way through it. So, and we will dump this stuff so that we can count exactly what we get again. We got the medium armor on the last run through, so keep that in mind. And fix that guy. And I may need to spawn some... Yeah, I'm going to spawn some herbal tea in before we go. Let's just get another full stack of that. If it'll let me actually click it. Did it spawn it? Oh, spawned like a ton of them and didn't tell me. That's okay. We'll use them up later on. Okay, so we got a full stack of herbal tea. Let's grab our thrall. We're going to throw it back in the Godbreaker armor. I want to say in the champion armor, she was right around 1,000 hit points at the end of that. And then I guess we'll just go all out with her. We'll give her the Sword of Crom too. I don't know that it makes all that much of a difference because she's pretty badass. See, do I have a truncheon? I guess I should have a truncheon if we're gonna try to knock dude out. And I know I've got. So I'll need a truncheon for her so she doesn't do any damage to him while we're trying to knock him out. Now the question is, where'd I leave truncheons? I got a whole bunch of stuff set up all over the place for different testing, and so it's kind of a bit of a mess. Okay, I guess we're just going to spawn in a love tap. Okay, so there's a love tap. We'll put that right there. And we'll go see if we can knock home dude out. Because honestly, having a drunk would be kind of fun. Alright. Let's make sure my settings are all correct before we go back in here. Hunger's on. We'll do that, but we are going to make it light again. No God mode, no cloak, no nothing like that. 100% vanilla again, or as close as we can get to it. And let's go back in this dungeon. Let's try knocking this guy out first and see what happens. Oh, where's my thrall? You need a trunchy. There we go. Oh yeah, he's definitely not someone that you can knock out. I can already tell just from there's no bar for his. He hits hard though. Wow. You know what I forgot to do before coming in here too? Oh, there's his truncheon that he drops. So 750 durability. Let's check that. She's got it out still. She's gonna be super pissy. She may be broke now. We'll have to see if she fights anything. But before we go any further in here, I want to look at. Let's just search. Oh, I cannot spell, guys. So there's the reinforced steel truncheon, and I just want to look at the difference between these. So reinforced steel and his truncheon. So one's legendary, one's high grade. That's another one of those. So I mean, there's really no difference between them. The same durability, and the reinforced truncheon you can find in random chests. So, I mean, it's cool that it's there, but I don't think it adds anything differently. So, we'll have to do some tests on that. So we'll see. One thing I didn't do, which I would normally do, and instead of running out to do it, we're just gonna spawn it in here. So 1, 2, 3. The other ones, I don't know why the other ones don't come up under cook or under fish. 4, 5. Oh, that's why, because they don't say fish in them. And then we want that. Okay, so that's gonna complete my list of what I would normally use in any dungeon. Yeah, I definitely like the soldier. I don't like the soldier headpiece. I like the other headpiece, the light headpiece, the most. There's the setup for what I'm going through with, as far as my attributes, and then that's what she's got going on. So sword of Crom, and then 1140 armor. Okay. And we'll just run through it again. Do you guys want me to spend more time looking for chests and different things on this run through? That's the question you guys need to answer. And I'm probably going to sound a lot like a parrot, I guess, because I don't know if everybody was here for the first run through. So, man, why you gotta go after the one that I'm trying to hit? What's up with that? I'm trying to stay away from fighting right next to her because I cause massive damage to her when I hit her. So, let's go back here. We'll look in these chests and see what's in there. That one's stacked. Silver. There's a book. I am going to spend a little bit more time up here this time looking for the little Kahari steel chests. Okay, so I don't see any there. Pretty sure I found one, and there's one of those guys in that Setite armor. It seems like the ones that are in the Setite armor are the ones that throw orbs. So that may just be their way of differentiating them. So this chest is back here again. This is the exact same spot we found it in last time. And 3 Kahari steel. So, good to know. We'll check this spot every time we come in. Ouchie. Okay. I just let her kill him. We'll let her kill him. We'll go over here. We'll look in these chests. So just gold and silver in there. Oh, I let her kill him and he disappeared. Where is he? There he is. So basic loot that you would get if you killed him in the unnamed city. Don't see any of those little Kahari steel chests anywhere in here. I swear I found like 2 side by side when I was coming through here, like one of the first times, but I haven't seen them spawn there again. So oh. You can attack at any point in time. Oh, you know what I'm going to show you guys real quick that I didn't get a chance to show you the last time. So, remember when I told you that this would teleport you back to the beginning? Just take a quick little jump out. And there you go. Just right back to this spot right here is where you respawn. Doesn't matter where you jump over the edge in the dungeon. It's going to take you right back to that spot. So, you know, uses for it. I mean, one, obviously, you know, if you fall over the edge on accident, which I have done. I think I rolled on a bridge and rolled right over the edge, and I was like, oh crap, I'm dead. No, that's not the way it is. If you jump over the edge, you don't lose your loot, Okay, so even if you miss this jump and end up down there, you're just gonna end up spawning back up there with all your loot. So um, also, let's say you're down here and look, she's gonna stay back there this time. So when I ran through it earlier with you guys, she didn't. Oh, she came across. Cool. So maybe just hang out for a second and you'll see. You guys see that blue glow right there? So that's a good way of knowing that there's a glowy guy under the ground. For those of you that have been through this already, you know there's a glowy guy under the ground there. But if you're out and exploring, that's kind of a good way to know where they're going to pop up out of the ground. All right, so back to... I'm like all over the place here, guys. Like, I'm super excited to play this for you and be able to just hang out and chat with you guys and do this. So if I'm like all over the place, you know, tell me to reel it in the comments or something. I just like really enjoy kind of going through new stuff, and I'm learning along with you guys, and so I'm showing you what I've learned and whatnot. So back to what I was saying real quick about jumping over the edge. If you get a purge, you know, you're down here and all of a sudden you get the purge warning, jumping over the edge and then running back up to the entrance will get you out of the dungeon. So you don't have to worry about oh, I'm in here and now I have to complete it, but my base is getting destroyed while I'm completing it or anything like that. So I think that's a positive thing that Funcom added in here. So yeah. So I think we did the right side last time. We went through all these little buildings and tried to find all the chests. So this time we're going to go through the left side. And why don't we see how much of this we can sneak around. Hopefully it's not too dark on your screen. I'm going to leave it that way for a moment just to see. Okay, so that was not the way to go to sneak. Okay. Fail. I think the other side definitely has more room. The right side you could definitely sneak past, but that left side is not where you want to go to sneak past these guys. But we are going to explore this side of the dungeon this time because we did the right side last time, so makes sense to check out the left side this time. No chests in there. There's a chest. Relic hunter stuff. She's killing something. Or she's swinging at something underground. I don't want to go up that way yet because this is going to be... This little areas are confusing to get through as it is. Alright, so we got 2 chests. More relic hunter stuff there. Standard chest. So let's run back this way. Yep, there's a chest right there. Gold and silver. And hopefully my thrall doesn't block me here. Didn't. Okay, that's good. Nothing back over there. Okay. So as I'm exploring more of this, I am feeling like this dungeon, as much as it feels like it's wide open and kind of mazy and like you could get lost in here, I'm feeling like it's more and more linear. Like, you know, even if you get kind of turned around in here, as long as you're kind of paying attention to your surroundings, I feel like the dungeon will actually push you back out to where you want to be. So that's actually a good thing, you know, because sometimes just a perceived size is just as nice as actual size, if that makes sense. Where did that guy just shoot me from? Did he shoot me and she killed it, like all in the same thing, or what? Let's go in through here. Okay, so that just leads me to him. Okay, so I know there was a little place that I said, oh, I don't want to go that way. I want to say it was right back here. No? Because I thought that one that I wanted to go through, or that I didn't want to go through, was going to lead me to that other boss. These are just popping up from those patrolling guys. Kind of come around and make them come out of the ground. Suppose I should drink and whatnot. Okay, there we go. I've got like a ton of corruption already. Okay, so this is where we came in. That's the right side. That's the left side. I'm kicking the crap out of my own thrall. Did we look back in this stuff? Yeah, okay. Alright. I know where we're at. So, this is the one that I didn't want to go through. And it leads me nowhere. Okay. Alright, so let's defeat this guy. Now this location that we're standing at right now is specifically where when they did the stream, oh damn, when they did the stream, they said there was a secret here, and I really want to think that it has something to do with this, but it's like there's nothing to interact with. And it may just not be implemented at this point in time. Yeah, Moon, there's tons of gold and silver through here. I'm not picking any of it up because really I'm just showing you guys. I don't, not collecting anything. So I just want to show you where everything's at. But yeah, this is definitely a good place for gold and silver. I will show you, last time I came through I did not show you one section of the dungeon that I found, but basically it comes down from up there. There's more gold and silver there, but I'll show you that this time real quick. Let's get healed up before we go on. Eat and drink. Eat, drink, be merry, all that good fun stuff. I'm gonna actually have some coffee in real life here, even though I probably need to switch from coffee to water at this point. I'm gonna at least finish my coffee before I make the switch. All right, so back up. The roaming ones, they're fun because they just like all of a sudden come out of nowhere. Like they're just all of a sudden there. And I know I mentioned in the last time I came through here about the bark towards the end, but I mean even look right here. There's quite a bit of bark to be had in this area. So again, kudos to Funcom for adding other areas where you can gather resources, and I think this dungeon specifically is going to be great for Bark and Gossamer. You guys have watched my Gossamer video. I think this is going to end up being one of I think it's going to be high on the list for a location to get Gossamer. And now that I'm paying attention to these trees, I think it's going to be high on the list for Bark as well. So, all right, let's go. Let's see if we can. We'll kill these guys, and then we'll see if we can get a Kahari water skin as well while we're down here. I don't know where she is. She's all the way up. She's still trying to fight something that's in the ground. Let's look at what's in this chest too. Okay. All right, so something that I want to show you guys this time around that I didn't mention last time around. So you see this gate right here? Right on the other side of that gate, there is one of the bridges that you have to cross to continue to progress. So if you're looking for this shaleback guy that's down here, if you get to that bridge and you see this gate to the right of it with the water, you'll know you went too far and you got to go back. The shaleback guy is at the top of the first waterfall. So just kind of pointing out different landmarks that'll help you, not lose your way once you get down here. And let's see if we get this thrall to follow properly this time. We'll see if we can fight him right in his little cubby hole here. Because I don't think I've opened the chest behind him yet either. And see, my thrall's just nowhere to be found. Like, she does not want to come in here and take part in this battle. I don't have no idea where she is. Like, I hear her fighting nothing. She's fighting something but nothing. And there she is. It's just a little bit aggravating that you have to drag him so far away from his hole in order to get your thrall involved in this fight. Just bothersome. But I mean, at least you have lots of room here, so man, I keep forgetting I have this hammer, and probably I know it's a two-handed, and that's why I'm not using it, but I do love this hammer. It is so fast. All right, there's that water skin that I was telling you drops. So either drops the water skin or a fragment of power. Those are the two things that I've seen him drop. Again, the water skin, Kahari water skin, 17 drinks out of that water skin, where the regular one has 10, and the deep drink water skin has 13. So definitely want the Kahari water skin. That's super good. Here's that waterfall I was telling you guys about. So he's right at the top of that. So that waterfall goes down below where we came up the path. I guess where we crossed that bridge right after the that boss fight. So I don't think. Oh, fail. Missed everything. God, I love this hammer. If it wasn't so dark in here, I would be using this hammer more often, but I feel like you guys wouldn't get as good of an experience without me lighting the way. We're going to go through these, because I don't think we went through these real well the last time. Ooh, that's nice. Potion of Vigor. We'll just use it. We're here. Why not? Let's light this up. So I feel like we went through the first little section really well for chests, and then I kind of just skipped this whole area. And not seeing a whole lot so far. Again, lots of dead trees. I mean, this is like straight up bark heaven. Silver. Ow. I think that there may be You know, I don't know what's behind the waterfall. I can go and take a peek real quick. Um, good suggestion there, Kenabite. Um, I think there may be more bark localized in this dungeon than there is at any different spot on the map as far as like localization of dead trees. I think this may have the most. Before we go searching anymore, let's go back and see if there's anything behind this waterfall. Not that way. We want to continue down this way. Okay, so waterfall. And it appears to be nothing. Obviously, I can't climb. I don't think there's... Oh, look at that. There you go, Kenabite. Look at all of those. You got 1, 2, 3 chests right there. Right at the bottom of the waterfall. Some gray lotus. So 2 regular chests, and it looks like a gray lotus chest. It'll be interesting to see. In fact, let's open this one. No, not that one. This one here. Let's take that, and then we'll check it the next time and see if there is if there's any gray lotus in there next time. So we know if those chests that have gray lotus in there are specified for gray lotus or not. All right. See, and that's what's beautiful about this game is I'm never gonna know anything. Kentabite came up with a great idea. Let's go look behind there. Something that I wouldn't have thought of. So don't be afraid to just say, "Hey, let's do this," and we'll check it out together. I love that. Like, let's learn from each other. All right, back to... Why does it say interact right there? Oh, there's a book. There's a book right there. Okay. She's standing on it. Move over here. Yeah, so book right there. I'm not reading any of those. One, because just takes a lot of time. And two, I'll show you where it is. But for those of you that are into lore and everything like that, you know, reading it yourself while you're in there is a lot of what's exciting. So I don't want to ruin that for anybody. So we made it up to this point. Let's continue to search this backside here if we can. Okay, so that just kind of leads around. I am interested to see if there's like short walls that you have to have like double jump for, if there's things inside there. All right, so I don't want to go across the bridge yet. I want to go back and kind of check the middle section. This looks interesting. And just leads me back out here. Can you go on the water line? Okay, so 1 second, Moon. I'll get you to... What I need from you, buddy, is if you can rephrase that question, because I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Check this out, guys. Powder of corruption in here. So these are like Defari type chests, right? So stone skinning knife, Devari skirt, powder of corruption. So another place, you know, right now it's like, if you want powder of corruption, you can only go to the summoning place, and if other people are getting it, you know, then you're SOL. I think you can find it at the dregs, and I never remember the real name for that camp down there, but it's the camp at the far end of the river right before you go in the dregs. I think you can get it there, but now here's a whole nother place where you can get it. So when they introduced the the undead and the ability to kind of make those. You couldn't find corrupted powder anywhere at all because it was so brand new. Everybody wanted it, so every 15 minutes they were taking it out of the chest. So adding these kinds of things just adds the ability for everybody to be like to get in on it, right? So as long as you know that it's here, when they add a new drop to a Dafari chest, boom, you know you can come here and get it. So just the ability to find it in more places, I find to be really fun, really exciting, really good move by Funcom there. Okay, so more Gray Lotus. I don't know how I'll remember that it's this exact. I guess there's kind of a crying eyeball there. So the chest directly across from the crying eyeball is going to be where more Gray Lotus should be. Let's kill this guy. Really? Like, you couldn't go around and to the side. You had to go directly in front of me, so I'm hitting you. That's fabulous. Okay, so crying eye chest, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Just making sure I could figure out how to get back to it. Okay, we went through those chests. Let's go ahead and light this. Let's look what's behind here. There's some more chests. 1, 2. Silver. And more Dafari. So there's more corrupted powder right there. Very cool. Okay. Pretty sure we went through all that side. Okay, well, we'll do this fight here because we are here. Ooh, and look at that right there. See that chest? So I'm gonna have to look back in the video to see if that chest was there when we came through the first time and I didn't see it, or if it just spawned in this time. 2 Kahari steel and a fragment of power, and then my guess is, oh, that's actually Kahari steel this time. So we'll need to look. We'll watch this spot for that chest, and now I'm gonna, yeah, no other ones. So we're gonna watch this spot and see if that chest is there again. All right, so we want to backtrack over this way and a little bit further and down here for the other boss. This is the bridge that I rolled off of on accident. I ended up fighting a roaming guy on here, and I rolled away and went right down there. All right. So that first swing where he goes right across his body like that. Oh my gosh! Did you see that? Holy crap! Holy crap. So I was about to say that first swing that goes across his body doesn't hit you, and then he did that downward swing, and I thought I was behind him, but holy crap, he almost just ended it. Wow. Alright, here's these chests. And I haven't been emptying any of these, so I mean it's going to be the same loot that was in there the last time, but those aren't going to change all that much that I think I need to cycle them. And that's going to be relic fragment. And then, did we kind of look around? Let's look around the island a little bit better. Try not to fall over the edge. I don't think there's going to be anything else out here. My guess is it's all going to be right at that focal point. Yeah, so it's all right at that focal point. For those of you that weren't here for the last time I ran through it, there's the ability to have 3 of those relic chests spawn on this altar. So, all right. 3's the max I've found. I guess there could be more. But I found a total of 3 there at one point in time. Yeah, we can light that. Oh, I picked up a stone. Let's light that. Thank you. And then I think I mentioned this the last time, right around in this same section of the video. But if you follow along with kind of the red lettering is going to kind of lead you where you need to go. Okay. Here we are back to this temple, and we want to continue to follow the red lettering. See, it's on both sides there. So we follow it. And if you guys remember when I was fighting the undead shellbacks, there's that gate that I was telling you about. This is that bridge. Okay? So if you get to this point, you're like, oh man, how did I miss the shellbacks? You just have to run back there a little ways. There's another book for you. And we'll continue on. Again, look at how much bark. There's going to be so much bark that you can get out of this. I may have to do a video about getting stuck right there. About how much bark is actually down here. I mean, who comes to a dungeon to get bark? Me? I guess I would. I mean, if you're here and you need it, right? You might as well. Ooh, steak. Why don't we give her some steak? We didn't do that the last time. Since it's here, we'll give it to her. We'll see. Give her a little bit of an extra buff, damage buff. I don't remember. Oh yeah, here's this guy. So we'll kill him. I was thinking for a second there, I didn't remember where exactly I was, and then I saw him and quickly remembered. I don't want to get hit by him. Ooh, let's get out of the way. Because anytime you're at half health, you can't take a hit from one of these guys because they will kill you. I think without a shadow of a doubt, they'll kill you with a half health hit. Okay, did we check down here? Nothing. Nothing. I really feel like there should be more of those relic / Kahari steel chests, like littered around. Like, I really feel like I'm missing something, right? Like, you ever have that feeling where you're walking through an area and you're like, you know, I've got to be missing this just around the next corner. You go around the next corner and it's not there. But you still have that feeling like it should be. That's the way I feel right now. There's those 3 chests again. Alright, we're going to take that as well and see if that turns out to be something else the next time we come through. Let's go across the way here. Oh, there's some chests. Oh yeah, I remember this little section. These guys come out of the ground. Kill it. I mean, really? Just there you go. Like, I feel like just on the other side of this wall, right, there should be like some kind of little chest or something, you know, like how do I get to the other side of that wall? So Gray Lotus. Okay. You know, so like we need to find a way to the other side of that wall to see if there's. And all I'm gonna find is dead ends. This dead end too. Yeah. So it doesn't look like there's a way for me to get there. Not from that side at least. So there's the wall. Let's see if we get there this way. Just go around, around, around. And nothing. And then let's try this. And nothing. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe my feeling is wrong, but okay. So we are at the area that the spider is. So we'll go do that. I'm just kind of looking at. Now I've got myself all like, oh, there's something right around the corner. I've got to find something right around the corner, you know. So I'm kind of like extra looking at stuff. Feel like I wanna find everything that I can for you guys, right? You know, and so I don't want to be in your front. Not gonna say what just went through my mind, but you can probably guess. Let's use this hammer a little bit. You guys let me know, is the video too dark, like in this section when I use the hammer? That'll give me a good baseline of when I can use it reasonably that that you guys can still see. All right. And we're here, so that didn't work. We might as well see what's in the chest. So it's this middle one. Ooh, that, you know what? I could have just spawned that in, but we'll use it real quick. Yeah, sure. Let's take that too. Because I want to see. So let's get out of there. Let's put this away. I want to see how fast this is. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Guys. Like, I know we're in the middle of a dungeon here, and I'm just deciding to randomly test a weapon that I got out of a box that's been in the game forever. But look at how the animation has been sped way up. I mean, if I could pop on the live version right now and pull this same thing out, it's gonna take like at least, I want to say, a quarter more time than it takes to do that combo right there. Like, they have sped up the hammer combo big time, and that's gotta be why I absolutely love this hammer. Like, this is gonna make hammers totally different in the game. Like, they haven't changed how the animation goes or anything like that, but the sheer speed alone of that hammer now, oh my lord, that thing is amazing. Like, I'm actually going to use a hammer, like, in the live game now. Seriously, that is that's pretty epic. Like, I really like the hammer right now. Testlive hammer is on point. Here's that view of the whole dungeon. There's where we started, that little light right over there. Came all the way around through here, came up through here, dropped back down. There's that really cool shrine, that foggy shrine that has the 3 boxes. And then, yeah, right down in through here. There's that bridge. I suppose we should have ran off the bridge and ran through that water, huh? Let's go back down and run through that water. I mean, we're basically at the end anyway, So, what's the hurt of going back down, checking? We'll go check if Kentabite found you know, the secret to the water in here is that they hide chests at the end of it. Let's see, where is that? Now I'm gonna get myself all confused. There it is. There's that. So let's go this way. Like, I haven't been up this way yet. Because this is a different section um, of the water than where all the shalebacks are. There's a chest, gold and silver, or silver. I don't see anything at this one. But what is this? Oh, look at that. Loot chest. Loot chest. Loot chest. And corrupted powder. Oh, there's bosses down there. There's enemies down here too. I wonder what's down here. Tell me there's another boss all the way down this way. Oh, that hammer. And that's even that's just the legendary right there. Okay, so no boss down this way. What is she fighting? Something underground? Yeah. So no boss down this way, but that was another 4 chests right there, which is super cool. Yeah, it's definitely hammer time, LOL. For sure. Alright, cool. I'm glad we came down and looked because, yeah, anytime you can know where there's more resources, the better off you are. I probably should... Yeah, let's switch that back to this. I keep forgetting to put that Spectre coating on there. Yeah, Wilkerson, great find there. The black ice in the Warmaker. I mean, you're there. Why not? It's actually the one place that you can go for black ice without having to have cold gear. So there's that. All right. Here we go, guys. We're going to kill these. Then we're going to eat our heart of the hero. And then we will see if I can not die from the boss. I'm actually really surprised that that I didn't die in the last run through, because I thought that was the end of me when he started to juggle me with his special move, and I ended up with that sliver of life left. I didn't think I was gonna make it through, but I did by the hair on my chinny chin chin. And she's got the sword of Crom this time, and bit better armor. Let's see. Oh yeah, they are adding that bleed to her pretty hardcore. She just went from 2 to 3 right there. So we'll let that wear off of her. I'm gonna eat this heart, get rid of the corruption, and then we'll start shooting her with some arrows, get her healed up. Okay. Oh, seriously, why are you gonna move? Did you move out of it? Yes, of course. Alright, she's healed up. I'm healed up. We're gonna use this hammer like crazy this time. I think it's light enough that I don't need to have the torch out, so I'm gonna try some different weaponry this time and see what works. I'm gonna sound like a parrot here again for the guys that were here the first time I ran through. Once you get up to this area, there's like no more loot. It's just like all of a sudden everything is cleared out. I don't know if that is intended or what the deal is, but yeah, there is nothing that I've found up in this area. Okay, so let's light these up. This time I'm going to sand on the outside of the ring for you guys. I stood on the inside of the ring last time. This time we'll stand out here. Oh, and he actually spawned in without needing to go inside the ring. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Get the thrall involved, and there we go. She's got aggro. We'll clip away at him from back here. Hopefully we don't do too much damage to the thrall. I should probably be careful with using the hammer, because I'll end up giving her sunder. Did you see that skeleton come up out of the ground for no reason over there? I just barely caught it. Okay. I feel like that weapon is just not... Maybe I'm just not used to it just yet, so... Okay. When he does that, you want to stay away. Stay out of the lighted area. Anything that's highlighted on the ground, you don't want to be in because of that. Luckily, I was high enough that the second one didn't hit me, because I'd have died right there. Just going to go ahead and give you one of those for good measure. And I'm trying to swing high because I really, like, I don't want to be causing damage to the thrall, even though I feel like maybe I am. Let's grab a shield. We're gonna put a shield right there, so we don't need to drink right now. Get away. So here's where these guys start to come out. Ah, crap. Don't want to get juggled. Okay. So then again, like I said last time, just come right in here and just be involved in the fight. Don't worry about the skeletons as much as you can, because when he dies, all the skeletons die. So if you end up concentrating on them too much, you're gonna end up not ending the battle as quickly as you could. Ooh, I'm out of stamina. Come on, I need help. Thank you. We'll go ahead and kill these guys off now if we can while he's summoning more. Oh, I rolled right into that one. I'm gonna die. Oh, I don't know how I didn't die there. You want to stay away from that glowing bit on the ground. That will injure you. If you guys have ever played Call of Duty Zombies, I think the idea is just to run a train of those guys behind you until you get them killed. Just like that. There we go. Alright, so we got a soldier armor and Kari steel. I feel like I got the soldier armor the last time. Do you guys remember if I got the soldier armor or the other one? I can't even remember the name of the other one right now. She's over there trying to kill something in the ground. Again. Alright, nope, that's not the right way. This is the right way. So what have we not covered here, guys? What are we or what have you guys not seen? I don't know when everybody kind of came into the chat and the video. So if there's something you haven't seen me do, I think I've covered pretty much everything in the live stream, but I'm happy to do it over again if you guys want. LOL, I totally agree. I love just the entire way that fight is kind of put together. Like I love how just gonna put this on because just makes it easier to not have to worry about anything if I'm just chatting with you. So I love the way the progression is for that fight. I love the way the whole thing is put together on a basis of the difficulty and how it just leads up, kind of grows in difficulty as you get further and further into the fight. I also think this is the first time they've ever added something kind of a timing mechanic to a fight. So you look at the War Makers and some of the other dungeons where literally you can meat shield it, right? You can take a thrall with you and just let them kind of go after it, stand off to the side, and just watch. This isn't that kind of fight. You could not just watch in this kind of fight because all of a sudden the floor is attacking you, right? So you've got to be somewhat engaged in what's going on because the environment is against you as well at some point during the fight. So yeah, I totally agree. This is by far my favorite dungeon that they've come up with, for sure, hands down. I want to see more of this kind of outside the box thinking, outside the, hey, here's the mechanics that we've introduced to the game. I want to see them make more mechanics like the floor attacking you and throwing you up in the air. Like that kind of stuff is just going to add to the lifespan of it, you know, the immersion into it. And honestly, I'm going to take a really big leap right now, but I'm going to say this is our first look at potential sorcery in the game because he's summoning undead. You know, he's pulling them up out of the ground, out of the earth. He is making the earth attack you, right? So if they're going to put sorcery in the game at some point in time, I'm gonna call it that this is the look at it. This is the snapshot for what we could see in the future as maybe sorcery gets introduced. Like I have no idea. Like this is all just my personal opinion. I don't have any connection with Funcom at all. You know, if they retweet a video of mine, I'm super ecstatic and everything like that, but I don't have any connection or inside track or anything like that. This is just my feeling that I think this is the introduction to sorcery in the game. And we just saw the mounts. You know, mounts have taken forever to get into the game. We just saw them announce that, right? So just because they're not talking about sorcery right now does not mean that it's not going to end up part of the way we play, part of everyday gaming in Conan Exiles. So I need another quick potty break. If you guys can think about what you want me to go over. If you want me to go back, show you the armor, the weapons, if you want me to run through the dungeon again, I'm perfectly fine doing that. If you're bored of me and you want to split, that's perfectly fine too. But I'm going to take a quick potty break, and then I'll be back, and you guys can kind of let me know what you want me to do going forward here. All right. I will leave you guys with some music as well while I'm gone. So let's get that rolling. Next level. Alright guys, so back with you here. I've officially made the switch from coffee to water, so that's probably a good thing for me. Um, so let's see, let's go back down here to the base. And that way we can re-up on anything that we need to re-up on. Why are you just walking away from me? Oh, I've got God and Cloak on, that's why. I forgot that I did that before I got out of there. So, Cloak, God. We're going to leave food off at the moment. So, why don't we do this? I'm going to grab all the different Kahari weapons. Kari or Kahari? I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Let's put her there. So, let's see. I don't need this. Oh, I don't want to drop it. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. Just admin panel it back in. So, a lot less fragments of power this time than the last time. I think we had 8 the last time. This time we only came out with 5. And then 18 Kahari steel. Another water skin. Go ahead and put that one back there. So I think I mentioned in my first run through the dungeon, there's actually a platform that you can get up on. So in essence, you could have, if you had multiple people, like you went in as a group, you could have some archer support from up above, and then some people down below fighting. But solo archer, I don't think. I mean, we could try it with a, take a thrall in there and see if the thrall can handle everything and just stand up there and shoot it. I mean, I'm totally good with kind of testing that out if that's something we want to do real quick. Let's set time. That way you guys can see everything. It's not dark. So here's all the weapons: dagger, axe, the two-handed sword, two-handed hammer, the spear, and the bow. And let's see what I have on me. So let's put that there. We'll put this here. So I have everything but the bow on me right now, but I'll just kind of whip these out and show them to you real quick. So there's that one. There's the hammer. The hammer looks super cool. Like, it's definitely my favorite weapon out of all of them. There's the axe. Axe is cool too. I love like the green inlay, like emerald or something like that, with the gold. Just looks really, really awesome. Spear again. There's the sword. The sword doesn't have as much pizzazz to it, even though the shape is super cool. I just don't feel like it has the same amount of inlay on it. Let's see. Here's the daggers. These are cool too. That pattern on the blade kind of reminds you of like Damascus steel or something like that. But really, really cool there. Let's see what else. Yeah, so there's those. And all of them have different stats to them too, which is going to be really hard for me to show you with this armor on. Let's see. Looks like I need to repair some armor too, or respawn it in, one of the two. Let's just go ahead and fix that. Alright, so let's look at some stats here. I must still have some buffs from something. So I've got increased grit and increased vitality from some buffs still. So what does this give us? This gives us strength and encumbrance. So encumbrance +3 and then strength +2. So that's pretty good. Let's check this one. So this one gives us survival and grit. So it looks like probably 3 grit and 2 survival, I think. If I take it off. Yeah, so 3 and 3 and 0. And then if I put it back on. Yeah, so 3 grit, 2 survival. So 3 vitality and 2 accuracy. Is that what it's giving me? Yeah, grit and accuracy. Let's look at this one. What's it give? Vitality and survival. So 3 vitality and 2 survival. And then the hammer, encumbrance and strength, 3 encumbrance, 2 strength. So I think it's cool that they're actually adding weapons that give you multiple different stats. I really like that. Let's see, do I have a bow over here? Looks like I may have misplaced my second bow. Let's grab that. So the bow is accuracy and vitality. So vitality 3, accuracy 2. So let's do this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a bow build, and I'm going to just cloak God mode all the way to the final area there, and then it's going to be a little wonky because I don't think I can get back up on that platform without flying back up there once I summon, you know, since I'm one person testing it, but we'll figure it out. So let's reset attributes. Obviously we want to get up to, I think, the 4th probably makes sense in accuracy. And then let's put strength. I think if we just do 30 in strength, that'll be good. Which doesn't leave us a whole lot for anything else. Definitely want some grit. We'll do 1 in encumbrance. We're going to leave survival blank. Just because we're going to have to. So we'll do that as the bow build, and then there's probably some armors that would be good for a bow build, but without looking them up right now, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go back to what I normally use, but let's repair the armor before we forget. What is it? Patch kit. Yeah. So let's get 4 of those. Then what arrows should we use? is let me know in the comments what arrows we're gonna take. I'm gonna go make sure that our thrall is all healed up. Where'd I park her? Right there. So we'll just leave this one with the healing arrows, and then we'll be able to swap back and forth. Oh, she's already healed up. Just wasting ammo at this point in time. Okay, so I guess what I'll do is I will head. Let's put on our cheats that we're gonna use to get through through the dungeon this time. We're just gonna fly through it, and then hopefully by the time I get there, you guys have suggested the arrows that I should use for this. Probably makes sense to use an arrow that is readily available. So I would say leave the hollow bone arrow and the quivering arrow off the list. Run to here, and then I'll fly the rest of the way here. So here's what we have to do is let's look at. So yeah, so right here is where the gate's gonna come down, and to get up to here, we'd have to do that prior to. So if you were coming in with a group, somebody could stand up here with a bow and just shoot from here, and then the other person would, you know, be down there fighting. So I have no idea how this is going to work out with just having a thrall and standing up here shooting. Let's look at what options we have for arrows. If I can spell. So I don't know what, I don't use arrows very often, so I don't know what makes sense in terms of what's easy enough to craft to come in here and do this kind of a fight. What's the highest damage, any of those things. There's also some arrows here, fire, spark, and snake. I suppose let's do some snake arrows. I am familiar with those. So we have 100 snake arrows. I do know that this boss does take poison. Let's do a poison arrow also, because the thrall is wearing the Godbreaker armor, so I don't have to worry about poisoning my thrall with these as well. And then we already have healing arrows. I suppose let's just throw some razor arrows in the mix here, guys. So I am going to take this out because I'm just gonna stay in God mode, I think. Won't need that, won't need this, and won't need that. And then I can plug this in. How do I want to set this up? So let's put that there, and then I can switch between arrows here, and hopefully that's enough arrows. We'll just have to see how it goes. So let's just start with, we'll start with snake arrows on there. So let's drop down. We'll start lighting these. Alright, let's see what cheats we have active. Admin. Take cloak off because that's going to be important. We'll go ahead and click fly right now. We'll hit that. I actually don't see my thrall. Did I leave my thrall? I bet I left my thrall. Oh, look. I wonder if you can't actually shoot him from up here. Oh, isn't that a bummer? So it looks like you can't actually even shoot him up here. So it doesn't matter that I left my thrall anyway, because my guess is if I do this and walk, that I can't get through this. Okay, it's letting me through it. So let's see if we can. I can't believe I left my thrall there. Can't climb, don't fall over. See if we can actually get a shot on him. Probably not. Let's see, but we do have. Okay, so that's. Can't tell if it's like not hitting him, it's getting hit. It's hitting the barrier. Yeah, it's hitting the barrier. So there you go. Archer build is not going to be something that makes any sense in here. In terms of added support from above, but we might as well see. So he does take poison. He's not going to stop long enough for the poison arrows to make any sense, I think. So snake arrows are going to be a definite thing. Switch over to some razor arrows. I mean, this is doable, at least at this point in the battle. I still think it's going to take... It would take forever without, like, a thrall with you. Just based on how slowly his life is going down. But he is... Oops. He is a pretty slow boss, all in all. So enough for two full powered hits there. Probably gonna hit me, yeah. Ooh. Bad aim. Yeah, I mean, it's doable with a bow. It's just gonna take, like, forever. Yeah, we'll just do that. Did you see them all pop up out of the ground and die all over the place? Soldier armor again. That's, I mean, we just keep pulling soldier armor like crazy out of him. So there you go, Wilkerson. Bow build is probably going to be a no, even though I screwed that test up and didn't bring my thrall with me. That does give you some idea of how it would be, I guess. And I'm like, if there's anybody that's novice with the bow build and bows in general. That's me. I mainly use bows just to heal my thrall. So there's that. So keep that in mind. So let's put this bow back up here, and then we just drop this stuff. We don't need that. Okay. So for those of you that are here, you want me to go through the dungeon again? You want to look at, I suppose while I'm asking you questions, we can go look at armors. There's the ladies in all their glorious armor. So what do we do here, guys? Do we do another dungeon run? I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, I've covered everything in the video, or in this live stream, a couple times now. But you're here, I'm here. I'm happy to do it again. If you guys want to see something, I'll do that. If not, guys, probably I'm kind of lost as to what to do because, you know, like I said, I've done it a couple times in the stream, and it's hard to tell who's still here or who's coming in. Okay. Hey, Laura, how are you? Do a dungeon run. Absolutely, I'll do a dungeon run for you. Love to. So, real quick on these armors, since we're looking at them, the one to the far right, I do not know if that's coming with this next update or not. It's currently in Testlive as a no-name armor, and if you want to listen to all my thoughts on that, it's about midway through this live stream. I talk about everything that I want to say about that armor, but I won't bore you guys with that again. So let's make sure it's light out. We got God mode off. We'll turn eating back on, and then I will get properly set up here to go back through the dungeon. Switch back to my controller because it's what I'm used to. Let's drop some junk. We can also check those chests for Gray Lotus again. And so I feel like we should put something on this hammer. So let's look at the stats on it real quick. So health damage 52, armor pen 26. I don't know that it needs more armor pen, which is usually where I go. It's kind of my go-to because like the axe has 0 armor pen, right? This is all the way up to 34 armor pen with 58. See, I almost think that it makes sense to put like a damage kit on the hammer. So what do you guys think? Damage kit or spiked weapon fitting for the hammer? And we'll do that before we take off for the dungeon. I'm gonna make sure I've got enough food, and that we'll grab some water while we're up here. And then I just gonna spawn in both those items and see if you guys say what to put on there before I choose. Advanced. Okay, so I've got both of those things. 3 2, 1. What's it gonna be, guys? Just I'll pick one. I gotta repair it anyway, so. All right, my choice. I'm doing damage kit. That brings it up to 58 and 26. So that brings it up in line with the great sword, just a little bit less armor pen, but it is going to cause sunder. So I think that probably makes sense to have the damage on there, and we'll dump that there. I think it also makes sense just to go ahead and take the Berserker back in with the Godbreaker and the Sword of Crom. I think is the. I mean, whether it's the Sword of Crom or the Blade of the Adventurer, I don't think it makes that big of a difference, honestly. I feel like she's killing stuff kind of no matter what. So we'll take the Sword of Crom off just because it's harder to get. We'll give her the Blade of the Adventurer. Or better yet, better still, let's give her a Kahari weapon. So in essence, we're taking just around 20 damage away from her. And I'll go ahead and take the blade. I'll take the Blade of the Adventurer. Why not? Okay. So she's geared up. I'm geared up. Maybe I'll actually remember to use this Spectre coating that I keep taking in there every time. And everything looks good there. So let's do it. Again, if you're here, you don't care about spoilers. So, Conan's bar. And we run around the back. This is the entrance. That door right there is the exit. So, we'll head in. And the first guy that we come across is... I don't even know how to say that. I'm just going to say Seth the Drunk. And he hits like a Mack truck, though. You know what I forgot? Again. Alright. Gonna stop for just a second, because I keep forgetting to do this. And actually, we got to reset our character here again, too, because I'm still set up for that bow build. So, you're going to have to give me a second. Oh, goodness, I cannot type today. War Pain of Strength, and then cooked. Alright, attributes, we need to reset these, and I know what my normal build is. So just take me a second. This needs to be 30. This needs to be 10. Vitality should be 30. Accuracy, nothing. Grit should be 30. And then encumbrance at 20. And then the rest in survival. There we go. Alright. Now we're squared away where we should be. Let's make sure we don't have any cheats on. No cheats on. And let's do this. She's obviously made her way through here. I don't know where she is. There she is. Okay, cool. So for those of you still hanging out, thank you, appreciate it. We're gonna parrot this all one more time again. Beginning section, all pretty much relic hunters. I will show you guys some chests. I think probably during this stream, and the people that have been here kind of pushing me along have we've probably found most of the chests in the dungeon here, so that's cool. Not picking a lot of it up. I'm not reading any of the lore books, but I will show you guys where those are. And we are always looking for the little chests that drop the Kahari steel and the fragments of power, which, for those of you that are still here, you can see that chest is not where it was the last 2 times we came in. So we need to hunt around and see if it's moved somewhere else close. Oh, look at that. There it is right there. So they moved it back here. And Kahari steel. Cool. All right. So one spot is here. The other spot is here. And we'll see if the 2 chests that I haven't found a second time are here somewhere as well. Lady, don't run right up behind me. Okay, it is a terrible place to be. I really want to use this hammer. I'm doing it. Oh, dude, they have finally made hammers something. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but they've finally made hammers something that I want to use. Like, I love this hammer. Oh. Yeah, Wilkerson, unfortunately, after I saw that barrier come up, I don't think archery is something that that's going to be much fun for that boss. I mean, you saw what I did. I led it around and everything like that. It just did not feel like something you'd really want to do. Can you get in this little building? Doesn't look like it. So there's probably nothing that spawns in there. Okay, so we found the one chest. I don't see any more that have popped up around here. I swear sometimes it spawns in here, but I can't remember for certain, so don't quote me on that. But I don't see any more. So we will continue on. I'm going back to this hammer. It's light enough for the hammer, guys. You guys can see what's going on. I'm gonna wreck these guys. Oh, the hammer. Dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. So, Laura, I know you're new, haven't watched this before. If you jump off of here, in fact, I'll just show you. If you jump off of here at any point in time, it teleports you to this point in the map, which is just down from the starting section where you come through the wall right there. I think it's really nice because, 1, you don't die and lose all your loot if you accidentally go over the edge. 2, if you're down here and all of a sudden you have to go eat dinner or you get a purge, there is a quick way back to the beginning. You don't have to worry about actually having to complete the dungeon all the way through to get back to the ending. So here we go. Now, they tried to show this in the live stream, but if you look from here and you see that little blue section there, that's where a glowy guy is underneath the ground. Let's see if our thrall actually followed us. She did. It's amazing. She's actually here. Oh, I'm so happy. Wilkerson, I ended up going with the damage, which put it right about the same as the Kahari sword for damage, but it's got a little bit less armor pen than than the Kahari sword does once you apply the spiked fitting on it, right? Yeah, the spiked fitting is definitely on there. Ooh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remember to use some of this Spectre coating on the hammer, and hopefully it is bright enough for you guys to see what's going on, because I really, really want to continue to use this hammer, and I don't want to pull the torch out. So if it's too dark, you guys, you just let me know, and I'll switch back and start using the torch axe combo again. Yeah, that Spectre coating is gonna make just a huge difference. Honestly, I have not used it all that much. I haven't tested it all that much. But when I saw this dungeon, I decided this was definitely the place that I was going to use it the most. And honestly, I've forgotten to use it almost the entire time. So there she is, off killing something that is under the ground. I know for a fact that I'm not adding that bleed this time, which is nice to see, because I was worried that I was adding that to her the entire time. I'm gonna put some more of that on. Are we going for chests this time, guys, or should we just do? Let's just do a main. We'll do a main area little run through here this time. He's down there, but you're not gonna get to him. You don't have a shovel. So there in front of me, you can see that's the first main boss, and we're just gonna go up and give him a hello with the hammer. He's got a hammer, I got a hammer, we all got hammers, and that's how hard he hits. One hit, 3/4 of my health. One hit. It is so crazy. Oof, I've not healed up enough to take another hit from him, and I'm bleeding now. It's kind of scary. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I did not see him coming either. Where is she going? Why are you going back there? She's going to try to get me killed going off to fight stupid stuff. Oof. Those hits. He did not like the fact that I hit him with a hammer, though. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on right now. Like, where did everything come from? I know it's because I ran back. That's why. And so now everything's being summoned out of the ground. She finally kill him back there? She just put her sword away. Yeah, there he is. Just pick it up, all of it, because there's so much going on. So we've got them all right now. We've got the wandering ones. We got all the ones that are under the ground. So good example of trying to rush it and getting overwhelmed right there. It's probably the lesson you need to learn from my stupidity is that. So we got a fragment of power, and I want to say 1 Kahari steel from that. So that's the loot. I want to say we got 3 Kahari steel from the first time. And I really want to figure out what the heck you're supposed to do with this. Like, there's just nothing to be done with it right now. Let's go kill this guy hiding in the corner. Let me know, do I need to turn my gamma up on the game a little bit if I'm going to be using this? I'm going to do it. Let's go settings. I don't even know where. Video. Gamma, let's turn it up to 250. Let's do that. See how it looks. If it's a little bit lighter, I'm going to go ahead and go with that for now, and especially since I'm trying not to use the torch. That way you can see just a little bit better what's going on. So I feel like it's really dark in the stream. So, all right, and we have. Let's go look at our chests because we know that one of these was supposed to be Gray Lotus, which is this one, and it is Gray Lotus again. So it looks like anywhere you find Gray Lotus, you are going to find Gray Lotus the second time through. So they are designated for Gray Lotus, if that makes sense. I'm kicking the piss out of my thrall with this hammer, though. Let's heal her up before we go to... Alright, you gonna stay in the water? Stay in the water and get healed up. Or heal her up before we get on to the next section here. Like, I feel like I've run through this dungeon with this combo like the whole time, and it's been plenty light, but I feel like this combo is a little bit played out. So really want to use something else. Laura, the Gray Lotus is used for making quite a few different potions. So the only places that you can get Gray Lotus in the live game right now, I believe, are the Sinkhole, and then the Sumerians do drop it from time to time. So it's not something that grows wildly. You have to find it from either killing somebody or... Dude, I am wrecking her world. Or you have to go in the sinkhole and pull it out of chests. All right, let's kill these guys. Dude, I love the hammer. Like that's probably the best thing they've done in as far as modifying the weapon speed and animation and everything like that. The change to this hammer is, I'm in love with it. Wait. You would never find me rocking a hammer like at any point in time. I'm absolutely in love with the change to the hammer. Okay, let's try again. She's right here with us. She's not trying to fight anything under the water. Let's see if we can fight this guy in his little cave here. He really doesn't hit all that hard. I mean, in the grand scheme of 3 skull bosses, I don't think he hits all that hard. Let's get some more sunder on him. Wait for stamina. I think the fact using the hammer and giving her a weapon that's just a little bit less powerful is probably going to make a lot of sense. Just the fact that I'm able to apply that sunder, and so it's going to negate any armor. Not negate it, but it's just going to make a lot of her hits go through the armor. No, I hear you, man. So, for those of you that know, some of you don't know, I'm a PS4 player. Been playing this game on PS4 since December of last year, so I'm almost into 1 year territory here. In a few more months, I'll be into 1 year territory. But I was the same way. I was watching people play the new dungeons on Testlive, and you know, all the fun that kind of they were having testing and you know, turning in information about what was working, wasn't working, and so I had to buy it on PC, and I don't play it on PC at all unless like I'm testing out certain mechanics that are easier to test on PC. So like getting into God mode and spawning things in is way easier to test on PC than it is on PS4. And then the only time I actually play the game is when there's like test live content on PC. So the rest of the time I'm on PS4. So I totally understand wanting to play the new content. Before I run away from this guy, this is the boss creature that you want to kill to get the Kahari water skin. He either drops a Kahari water skin or a fragment of power. Good places to remember, he's at the top of the first waterfall. That's where we just grabbed the Gray Lotus chest, Gray Lotus out of the chest down there. And we'll check these chests too, since they're easy. Still, just kind of giving everybody an idea of what spawns in this stuff. Ooh, we'll take that just because when I see it, I gotta take it. Yeah, so high armor pen is kind of gone. I don't want to say it's gone. They've done away with the 100% armor pen weapons. So even the World Breaker is now down to I want to say it's 33%. So kind of a bummer, but you know, all those decisions are made based on player feedback. So they got that feedback from somewhere and they ran with it. So the red markings on the wall, something you want to pay attention to, just in the sense that it's going to lead you kind of to the next areas. Okay, so you kind of keep that in mind. We will get this guy out of the way. Ooh, we got two of them. Go ahead and get them out of the way real quick. Oh, yeah, I love this hammer. It's probably not even like just this hammer. It's just the rework of the speed for the hammer. I think definitely going to be trying to decide what hammer is my favorite hammer to play with, because I am definitely getting into hammers. I mean, that combo right there used to take you forever to perform, and it's just so much faster now. It's amazing. All right, so we're gonna head down to this. This is a fun little bridge. This is a bridge that you know, a lot of this dungeon was designed by Snow Hunter, who is another player. He's a modder. So big props to him. Props to Funcom for. Ooh, look at that! Look at that damage that I just took. Props to Funcom for, you know, getting the community involved in updates and dungeons and the whole 9 yards. And if I could get rid of my bleed here, I'd be happy. So then I could, take a hit and die. All right, first, is this the first actual death in the stream? I can't remember, but so there's where you respawn if you die here. So let's do this proper. Okay, no cheats. No cheats. We're just gonna run back to our body. Wow. I just got nicked and killed. So everything's respawned in the front section here, which is going to be a little bit worrisome. But it'll be a good test of whether you're able to run through here back to your body. What's it gonna, kind of mess is it gonna be? Yeah, so I turned the gamma up, but I think I probably need to have a torch out in some of those sections still for you guys to get the proper lighting. thanks for the feedback. Don't be afraid to say, hey, guy, hey, I can't see the video, because that's no fun to watch. So definitely speak up if something's amiss. All right, so as long as you're not dilly-dallying too much, it doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad to run back to your body. Be interesting to see if my berserker's got everything killed. No, she's still working on him. All right, she's got him dead. Well, that was fun. Let's go ahead and pick his stuff up. Fragment of power and 2 Kahari steel. Will you pick it up, please? Thank you. All right, let's get dressed. You know what we have to do, though, is I have to play through the rest of this dungeon without my buffs, because wouldn't be able to spawn them in if I was playing standard no cheat. And you know, once I have everything set up, you know, the way that I would normally play, I think it's important for me to continue through it that way, so I'm not spawning anything else in. 1 relic fragment this time, and then one of these chests should be... I thought we got Grey Lotus out of one of these chests. I can't remember. I'll have to watch that back. But yeah, so as long as you don't die, you can try not to die from this guy, or kill him before he kills you. And that's the way it's supposed to go down. But nothing else on here. You saw me pick up the fragment chest. There can be up to 3 is the maximum that I've found right here. I haven't found any scattered anywhere else on this little island. But there are these 3 chests there. So we head back across the bridge to go to the next section. And up this way. And another boss here. Probably. So, oh yeah, you know what? I gotta tell my thrall to follow me too. And I think she was down to about half health. So follow, and she's down about 800 points. So let's get her kind of healed up here. And then we'll move on. Okay, all right. She's following. We're in the clear. We're good to go. I've gotten a lot more corruption. I feel like maybe I'm trying to bulldoze through the dungeon a little bit more, and playing a little bit more recklessly than I have. So maybe we need to just slow up a little bit here. Let's go ahead and turn that on. And okay, so there's not a fragment box there, so I'm not losing my mind. We didn't whoa, let's be careful. We didn't not see it the first couple of times. Where are they going? A little weird. And what is she doing? Is she trying to kill something under the ground? See if we can make him hit her. No? I guess we'll kill this one. Oh, jeez Louise, man. Holy smokes. Those hits, when they get you, like hardcore. Alright. 1 fragment, 1 Kahari steel. Like, they just have such a high damage output. Like, they only have like 9,000 hit points, but the damage output that they have is just ridiculous. And remember, we downgraded her weapon too, so she's not going to be as effective as she has been because she's doing a lot less damage than she has in the past. So keep that in mind as we're doing this. I'm kind of testing, you know, how hard this dungeon actually is, right? Like it's really one thing to come in here with the sword of Crom and all the best gear and blow through the dungeon, but you know, not everybody has that stuff just lying around. So have to keep that in mind when doing this. And I'm going to end up doing a lot less damage to all these guys too because I died and don't have my buffs. PS4, I play on a official server, server 3890 on PS4, and that's kind of where I do all of my main stuff is on there. So all right. And my thrall's stuck on a rock down there. Which is okay. I mean, it's just going to take me a little bit more time to kill these guys, but it's not like it's not doable. The only issue is when you actually need her, where the heck is she, right? There. Okay, so yeah, up here. I'm trying to remember, make sure that I'm showing you everything main story-wise, but this is my third time through it during the live stream, so getting them a little bit confused here in my brain. So if I miss something, guys, just shout out and say, hey, you missed something, and I'll go back to it. She's gonna need health before we move on. I need to start paying a little bit more attention to that, especially when we're headed into an area that's pretty dangerous. Obviously, you can see the Gossamer. We are headed to kill the demon spider. And it's pretty hard to miss. Like I did a lot more searching for the spider than I probably needed to, and then I ended up just kind of following the main path and found the entrance for it. So it's kind of hard to miss. I think it's light enough in here I can probably use the hammer, so I'm gonna try it. Wow. Sorry guys, I got something like caught in my throat here. Alright. Hammer time. So the food definitely does not help the thrall's health as much as the healing arrow. The healing arrow is definitely what you want to use to get your thrall healed up. The food will do it, but it only gives your thrall kind of a short burst of health increase. So it just requires an absolute kind of ton of food to get him healed up. Alright, and we will see what's in the chest. And Heart's Blood daggers. Alright. Let's put you back there. Drop this stuff we don't want. And moving right along here. Alright. Sorry, I had to mute my mic, cough it out. I think I finally cleared my throat there. So, back up this way, and I'm going to show you the view as we get up here, right here. So, this is a really cool little spot because it kind of gives you a view of almost the entire dungeon. 95% of the dungeon right there. That top little light is where you respawn if you jump over the edge. So that's kind of the start. And we came all the way through there, came into there, came back up through here, and then across this bridge there. Got us up here. So we are almost at the end of this dungeon. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Hi guys. I love the fact that they added that view in as well. I think that was really thoughtful to be able to kind of get up there and have an overview of it. And I think it makes sense that they put it at the end, not at the beginning, because it's kind of like being able to look back at everything you accomplished and everything you were able to get through. That makes sense. Alright, let's see if she runs down and kills the last one down there. She's going to. We'll let her do that while we cure our corruption. And of course I hit her at the end. And then we're going to heal up right here because once we enter there, that is the final boss. We'll make sure we're both good and healthy. I'm going to tell you, honestly, I'm a little bit nervous that that this fight isn't going to go over great because she doesn't have as heavy duty of a weapon as we've brought in before. So we'll have to see. You know, if anything, I'll have to support her with more healing arrows and things like that just to make sure that that she doesn't die. So fingers crossed. We'll see how this works out. All right, so we tested going up there and being able to shoot down to the main enemy, and we now know that that you can't do that. So there's that. However, I do think that if you died fighting him and needed to get back to this and that gate was closed, you could run up there and drop down into it. But let's get this fight rolling. And I think I'm probably, unless you guys have something that you want me to show after this, I'm probably gonna call it quits after this, guys, because my voice is starting to fatigue. So I'm gonna need to take a serious break. But let's get into this. And if you guys want to see something that I haven't shown or you haven't seen, armors, weapons, whatever like that, I'll go back and do that before I get off. So let me know in the comments, and here we go. See, I broke her armor with this hammer, but I do think that I'm gonna have to continue to break his armor in order for her to be as effective as she possibly can be. So I'm just gonna continue doing that. Out of all the bosses in here, I think he hits the least hard. I mean, honestly, he's got the kind of the least hard hits. But again, I'm perfectly okay with that, because as this fight progresses, it gets nutty. So, and it's gonna start getting nutty. So I'm gonna make sure I've got her kind of healed up. Whatever you do, stay out of the highlighted areas. If you are in the highlighted areas, you're going to end up juggled in the ceiling, which is not fun. I think I'm going to hit her with another arrow here just to make sure she's got enough to make it through. Because once it gets insane, I'm going to have a hard time getting an arrow pulled out and shot where it's gonna make any sense for her. Okay, let's get back in this fight. It's almost halfway, which means we get round 2 of insanity right here. This is where it gets really insane. You see, he summons enemies, and then instantaneously he's gonna do this on the floor. Where I got in the wrong spot. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh! How did I survive that? I have no freaking idea how I just survived that. Make sure she still has health, and we're just gonna continue to run away from these guys until we get healed up enough to where we can get into the fight. And like I've said in the past, don't focus on them. Focus your attention on him. Let the splash damage of whatever you're doing take out the skeletons that are around, because when he dies, everything else dies too, and he's about to call round 2 of these skeletons. So once he hits a quarter health, he's gonna be... And there it is. He's going to call round 2 of skeletons. I'm going to heal up again. And I'm going to try to stay... Keep from juggling. Yes. And... that's the way you're supposed to do it. And again, just attack him. Let them take some splash damage. Roll out when you need to, just like that. I don't know where my thrall is. There she is. I thought for a second maybe she died, and I got in a bad position there with no stamina. But it works out, and come on, baby, you are dead. Yes, and there you go. All of everything dies. I thought that was going to be my second death. Oh, look at that. We got the Scythe of Thog there. That's the first time we've seen that. Again, there is another soldier armor. So I've killed this guy, what is it, 4 or 5 times in this live stream. I think every time we've gotten the soldier armor. So there may be something goofy with that loot table. I don't know. It's kind of disconcerting that I've gotten the soldier every time we've come in here. But this is cool. We got this for the first time. This is the one that I had not spawned in. Look at that thing. Looks freaking awesome. Whew, yes. Yeah. Oh, spin to win? What? Uh-huh. That is like a two-handed. Hey, what's up, Mega Man? How you been, dude? Oh, I kind of like this weapon. We're going to have to go test kill something real quick with this weapon. Oh, where am I going? I'm going the wrong direction. I'm like, okay, so we died in this run through, and then we almost died with the last boss again. Um, like, I love that battle. I love that fight. It's a lot of fun. But it is super duper difficult. And then getting this at the end was that's just awesome. Let's kill some stuff with it. And it applies bleed. Okay, so that is a two-handed axe, right? The new weapon, two-handed axe that applies bleed. So that's the first two-handed axe that actually does a status effect, because all the rest of them don't do any status effects right now. Even though this is still very slow, you have the hyper armor, and this is actually stacking bleed. Okay. Let's see what happens when I do just a light. It's stacking bleed as well. I'm gonna wreck you with the spin to win combo. Oh, ho, ho. All right. Oh, guys. See, like, I say things like, "Hey, guys, my voice is dying," and then I come across something. Let's just do axe and see if we can find. That's battle axe. I need a two-handed. Where are the two-handed axes? There. Okay, so this one's fine. All I want to know is, does that cause bleed? Right? So we know that this legendary scythe causes bleed. Does this now cause bleed? No, it absolutely doesn't. So that is a two-handed axe that causes bleed. That's the first two-handed axe to have any status effects whatsoever in the game. Really, really cool. It looks freaking awesome. Like this is the barbarian freaking axe right here. Like, it just looks like something that would totally be from like this era of time, with just a little bit of I don't know, corrupted power or magic or something with that stone. Just ooh. See, that's why I don't spawn everything in from the admin panel, because sometimes you run across stuff that just makes you like super duper excited, and when you just spawn it in from the admin panel and then you test it and then you upload a video about it, it's like all that excitement just kind of fizzles away before I even get to share it with you guys. So yeah, I like that. All right. I know we have the mace too, so real quick, again, I don't know why I'm running, but I'm close enough now that I might as well continue to run. I'm gonna go grab that mace, and we need to hit something with it, because I want to know if it's got like a little Easter egg kind of effect too. It probably doesn't, because maces have had status effects for a while now, right? But let's check it out. Let's just feed my curiosity, and then we'll call it good after that, because seriously, my voice is done. Like, yeah, I've been talking almost straight for about 4 hours now, so definitely needs a break. I can't believe I've live streamed for 4 hours, guys. You guys are absolutely amazing for hanging out with me and sharing in all the fun. Let's do this. Let's get you, put you over there, and then we're gonna play with this guy. Let's look at it again. So this is 4825, adds corrupted and shield smash. This is, oh my gosh, that's 72. No wonder I love that thing. 72 plus bleed. Wow, that's awesome. I'm gonna say it right now. It's probably gonna be complained about that the damage is so high, but I want to tell Funcom right here, right now, if they ever watch this, please just leave it alone. Leave the damage where it is. You intended it to be that high. Just leave it alone. Let's check out, let's bring some Sumerian Berserkers in. And let's kill a few Berserkers with this thing. And I'm actually doing this without any cheats. Ooh, roll away when I tell you to roll away, woman. Yeah, so that third hit, like I get the stagger on the first one, but then that third hit is the one that I lose the ability to keep him staggered. All right, we need one more of those guys. Let's get we can heal up quick this way, and then we're gonna spawn in another one, and we're gonna hit him with this. Ah, wow, that hurt. That was a good hit, buddy. Okay, so it's a bit slow, which creates a little bit of a problem because it doesn't add any stagger to it, right? Like, oh. So there's good reason to have it be 72 damage, and that's it right there, right? Like, all right, we'll just end you like, oh, I blew my wall out trying to delete him. Oh. All right. Like, I don't even care that I'm failing so bad right now. Where'd he go? Oh, he came out here and died. Okay. Alright. Let's take all that. Yeah, 2 for sure. Yeah, but that was like me being stupid and cocky, honestly. Like, figured I could just get in there and you know, admin delete him, and it just didn't work out the way it was supposed to. So that's okay. Let's see. Let's put this back in real quick. Okay. There we go. Let's do this proper. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna do it. Like, yep. 3 deaths. Yep. But it's a good example of why you need that high of damage on a weapon like this, because I mean, let's get, okay, so he's made a move. Let's do this. He's not gonna stagger. He's just gonna hit me through that, right? So, like I'm in God mode, but if he's not going to stagger through all of that and he's just going to be able to hit me, then you need something with higher damage, right? It's just, that's the way it makes sense to me. Like if I had done that in God, or not in God mode, I'd have been dead again. Like this weapon is obsolete if it can't cause enemies to take a second, right? Now maybe I'm not using it properly. That is totally possible. Let's go ahead and just make it probably what's going to be my fourth death. That's not where I want to be. But let's see if we can fight him proper. I mean, first hit misses, right? So I got to roll away. There's only a single hit that I can get in there before he hits me, right? And he's just taking half my health plus some. Now, if I had a little bit more room to run around, it'd probably be better. But the fact is, like right there, I'm going to wind up to swing, and I can't even get the hit off with that weapon, right? So it's good reason for, like I said, for having high damage on a weapon like that. There's no reason for it to be any lower damage, in my opinion. So all right. Pick up all my gear, and then like I said, guys, my voice is trashed. I'm gonna get off and stop streaming, go rest my voice. I hope you all have a great afternoon or rest of your day or whatever it is in the time zone that you're at. Again, thanks for hanging out with me for so long. You guys are absolutely amazing. And I'm out. Catch you guys later. Peace. Whatever I'm supposed to say now. I'm fried. Thanks, guys. Bye.